Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Very Sky Rita Lee's video blog. I'm Rita, also known as Krabby McCoffee. Now, some of you out there wondering, I'm trying to get things in order. So, I want to say, got to get up this morning, etc., and, you know, so. So, got a couple things to share with you today. Apparently, the President Zelensky has gone to Washington D.C. to ask for more money for a war. Seems that the U.S. keeps sticking their nose in it. We're gonna have problems. I mean, he's gonna eventually know that the money ran out, but apparently, So, anywho, I wanted to share with you all, that, a couple things, Mama Pee Wee and I were talking about um, the stuff the other day, the shipping problems and crap. Oh my God, we were talking. Let me just close the tabs out. I was checking email. So, anyways, I was checking FedEx this morning. I think I was checking UPS too, but anyways, let me just tell you what happened. So, FedEx apparently is delayed, literally delayed, and my family is like, well, how delayed is it? So apparently it says the final delivery is the post office. I'm sorry to say, but I laugh at that because the final delivery, the post office ain't delivering it tomorrow. You know, I mean, literally, they're like, oh, yeah, it says on its way, final delivery. No, it won't. So, one of the items that supposedly Zoe ordered, no one's telling me what's in these packages, okay? At least with Mama Pee Wee, she's told me bunny food and doggy snacks. I say doggy food too because, well, it's part of the food chain for Moppy. Anyways, I appreciate it. And I'm so humble that Mama um, uh, Pee Wee was thinking of me, Anywho, so the bottom line was, I was thankful for, I'm thankful and humble, and yet, you know, um, so to me, doesn't matter. So, and then, and then, on Thursday, that's tomorrow, I think. Yeah. So today I gotta check the weather report again. Apparently, we're supposed to have cold wind chill snaps until Friday. We're under a wind advice, blizzard warning issued. So, blizzard issued in Ohio, Cleveland, and wherever. I need to see if Higgins is in. So we're supposed to get more snow. So currently, it did drop down to minus 15 below winds. We're getting more snow. So that's what it's saying. Higgins emailed me. Oh, it must be nice during the holidays. And I'm like, I don't trust the weatherman. I don't. Weatherman says rain, you get snow. The weatherman says rain, you get sun. Out here, the weatherman can't predict. So, Anyways, Dad's got a winter storm too. Last night it was being kind of a butt ski, but today's Wednesday, which he gets to work at home or supposedly working at home. No one knows what he's doing. Anyways, so Dad basically was complaining, damn cheapskate that he is. He's gotten so much presents out of me. Told him the other day if he wants me to deplete my gift card, it might as well. I mean, everyone around me needs something, and me, I don't need anything, My scanner, I'm happy as hell. Higgins, of course, went out and bought an SDR. First radio didn't work, so he went out and bought an SDR for a second, wasting money again. Yeah, at least it's his money, not mine. Well, I think I put 25 towards it with his gift card, but you know what? He's getting another gift card next month for all the help he's been doing. I was going to give him a research paper to do, but you know what? It's almost Christmas, and I frankly am too damn lazy. Now let's go over to the shipping info. I got like 3 tracking packages for FedEx, one for UPS. UPS claims it's supposed to be delivered tomorrow, but it's not. It says label created, so I think that's that UPS package the Zoe sent me the tracking info for, so that won't even be here till Thursday. And if it is the way it is with delays, it ain't gonna be here till Sunday. So maybe after well, no, she'll probably be like, you gotta basically use it as it's a surprise. Yeah. There's a lot of delaying problems. Mama Pee Wee said something about Chewy or not Chewy. Let's just say I'm going to use the word Chewy. I don't know which one it is, but apparently there's a lot of shipping delays for everything. Yeah. So, for example, you see me talking about what I want right now. I said I was thinking about just donating all my excess gift cards that I have for what I wanted to gift out to people because, well, some people need it more, and 2 is, I'm at the point in my life where sometimes some things matter, but nothing does matter because, doctor's worried about my high blood pressure, she finally found out about it, and, she's like, well, if I live till research, Chloe will be gone, so that'll drop my blood pressure down about 50 to 80. Chloe's the one's causing it. She's making me live off the edge for, and then being like, well, I can't make payment, Lady owes 70 grand. Okay, maybe I'm just basically one of these people she thinks is like a money grubbing person, but Zoe once said everyone's entitled to nice things. So, so currently there's three FedEx packages. This one says here ain't coming in tomorrow. This is the first one. I have everything lined up so I can actually track it without going for the tracking info. FedEx is one thing that me and Pee Wee, we all have problems with shipping. Here we go. So the 3 FedEx tracking infos. Okay, this one is supposed to be Wednesday at a sorting facility in Seattle. So says it should be delivered by 12/21. It can be delivered. And if the weather stays the way it is, I guarantee this package here. Let me see where. Okay. I think this is the one that Mama Pee Wee sent. Yeah, it is. I've been following the numbers. I got it set. Okay. So I have a feeling that Mama Pee Wee's, this one might be in on Saturday. This one is supposed to be delivered Thursday by the end of the day. I believe this is Mama Pee Wee's or let me look. I like doing travel history. Okay, so this one here was supposed to leave Troutdale, so I assume this is Zoe's package. It went from Portland to Troutdale and it's stuck there. Usually when it comes this way, right? A lot of people say, oh, I'm a dumb shit. I don't know anything. Well, let me put it this way. If you're in Portland, Oregon, trust me, I've been to Portland many times. And if it's going north, it'll go through Renton, Redmond, and then Burlington, and then to me, okay? Now, it doesn't go Portland, Troutdale, Portland, and then north. I mean, literally, that's basically what they're doing is they're delaying it. I mean, look, it says right here. Okay, let's just say this is Zoe's package. Zoe's package went from Portland. It doesn't go south and then go north. They don't send it to the sorting facility. They send it to the sorting facility in Renton or Redmond. So basically, it's stating right here. And by the way, one of the worst things you could do, okay, and I'm going to tell you this once before. Remember I told you I bought in my birthday, everyone, right? A new scanner, right? And then since then it hasn't come. It's stuck in Troutdale. They're claiming that it's still somewhere in the sorting facility. If you ever Google Troutdale, Oregon, and FedEx packages, that's where packages go to die. I mean, literally. This one here is Mama's Pee-wee's package. It says says right here they're not shipping it, and they're not shipping it today, and it hasn't even loaded on the truck today. So Mama Pee-wee says right here, the package is delayed today, this morning. So they're not going to even try to load it up. And because the weather is 4 degrees, see there, it's about 15 degrees weather and 18 here. So the weather is like, well, actually, it's 15 degrees colder. So wind chill factor counting in, it's like 3 degrees wind chill, 1 to 3. So with that cold, they don't want the guy driving around with the truck with the doors open. So they're like, no, you get to take a day off, So, that's why I said what we're talking about. So this one here is in Seattle, okay? This one, I don't know. I think this one's the one from Mama Pee-wee, okay? But it's this one's Mama Pee-wee's from Arizona, I think it is. So that one's stalled in Seattle, all right. So because it's going to a Seattle sorting facility, it's gonna be a couple days because they're delayed in Seattle. So if you're lucky, okay. Now, has anyone ever read their shipping info? People say, "Oh, my packages." I need to check my comments, just see if anyone came in. More likely not, because um it's early enough, but let's just look because I have a story to tell you about shipping. It's very important to you guys. Oh, package delays. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Hi, how are you? So let me just tell you a couple of surprises about shipping and packages. Okay, a lot of people sit there and they say to me, "Hey, Rita, we got this delay in FedEx and UPS, and when will it come?" When they get everything backlogged. Say there's a storm, okay? Storm comes through New England, hits us too. Then a second one does the same, and then a third one, right? She's like, "Oh, I'm worried about." See, she's worried about power outages. Why I keep teaching prepping. Of course, possible power outage won't happen because you're nuclear. Unless the technicians can't get home and get back to work, your power is not going to be a problem. I mean, look, currently we're in an apartment. The apartment temperature is a whopping, whatever. By the way, a lot of health issues and for people die. Currently in our apartment, it's about 40 degrees without the heat on. 40 degrees. So with the wind chill factor, it could be. That's why I always recommend. So you guys want to hear about the shipping thing, okay? And by the way, I'd like to finish my coffee sometime today. So first part is shipping, okay? A lot of people sit there, and I do want to say, like Mother Pee-wee, right? Since me, I'll tell you my main problem with these packages, okay? You know, I don't mind getting gifts. I really don't. I'm humble. People call me ungrateful, but I'm more humble than you know. However, what I don't like about Christmas, and this is just me, people should know me by now, same with my birthday, is I'm humble. However, I just hate these surprises. I mean, look, let me give you a story, okay? The other day I talked to Dad, right? He's telling me no gift cards, right? No gift cards, none. Talking about Christmas Day, right? Christmas Day. He said I can wait, right? If he's got to wait, because I sent him like a lot of presents, right? Finally turned around, put my foot down, and says, "I don't want anything from you." He said, "What?" Because I don't. He said, "You're being selfish to or something." No, I'm not. I don't give a shit. He wants some cherry moon pies. I'll order some cherry moon pies. Anything else you want? He says, "If you deplete your gift card, then what do you have for yourself?" Nothing. Don't need anything. Literally, he was just, I mean, yeah, I was telling this to Mama Pee-wee the other day. I don't mind. I'm too humble, but the thing is, I'm getting to that point where the only thing I truly need is underwear and socks, and Everything else is a luxury. That's what my cousin Dickie always said. Everything else is a luxury. Well, I forget them some. They said no. Well, And so I got upset, literally got upset. I don't get upset usually, but I got upset because, the old man's like, goes out, right? Right. And he goes and buys 4 harmonicas and says, oh, I can't get your delivery because I'm like, do you want anything more? I'll go and buy you freaking moon pies. I'll buy you this. I'll buy you that. And he's like, why would you do? Oh, just be nice. You see, the more you push, the more you buy on someone who buys stuff for himself shows that who's the narcissistic. I mean, look, let me put it to that way. So a lot of people, let's just get that over with. Okay, I'm done venting and ranting. Okay, let me just tell you a story. So the other day, someone asked me about, the difference variance in shipping services. Okay, so let me tell you the shipping services. Okay, Mama Pee Wee, I believe this one's hers. Okay. Yes, it's coming from Arizona, right? And it says FedEx 2-day service, right? 2 days. So it's supposed to be here today. Now, if it doesn't get here today, they're going to use the weather that's going to be delayed, so they cannot pay for it. They say, "Oh, we're not," But Mama Pee Wee could call the 800 number, complain to FedEx. They can basically make a right, or the company and say, "Hey, my package, I paid 2 days shipping, or you guys paid 2 days shipping for me. It's not here." Well, that's the thing. You see, if it says FedEx 2 days shipping, you gotta guarantee that it'll be here now because of the weather. It says delivery weekday residential. So people say to me, "Oh, well, what's that mean?" Let me put it this way: because it's sitting in Seattle in a sorting facility, and they need to get it sorted, right? And Mount Vernon's got like 10 to 12 inches of snow. That's the nearest hub, which is Burlington. You do the math. They get up there, they're not delivering. So what happens? If it's in a FedEx sorting facility in Seattle, they're not moving because think of it. The FedEx and UPS here, they're not even driving out on the roads. Halfway up the island or near the state park, or the lighthouse is where the FedEx and UPS warehouses are. So think about it. They aren't even driving. Yeah. So think of it. So FedEx 2 days becomes 4 days or even 6 days, or you're not getting at Christmas time. You see, take a look at delivery weekday, right? So one package is in Seattle, hypothetically, right? It's not going to be there until Monday. And because Monday's the day after Christmas, and there might be no snow, they might be till Tuesday. So you just got to take the calendar and say, okay, look, they're guaranteeing weekday delivery. So if it's not delivered by weekdays, it'll be delivered next week. So between Monday and Friday of next week, Sunday's Christmas. So because Sunday is Christmas and it's already the 21st with 4 days to go, and it says weekday delivery. Think about it. If it said 2 day with a weekend stipulation, you'd get it. So, but that's the first thing, and I wanted to, basically, to say, and this is one reason why I told Dad where to can it. He already got all his presents brought in. Oh, I got more books. I got this. Well, I don't care anymore. I really don't. This one's in Troutdale, so I just want to see this. Okay. I think this is the Zoe. It says FedEx home delivery. So basically, that means FedEx home delivery means they can delay it up to 5 to 7 days for shipping. So this is one reason why a lot of people are complaining, And then this one, I believe this is the Mama Pee Wee one. It says delayed here. This one is FedEx home delivery. So as long as it's sitting in our home hub, they're not going to deliver it. So this one's the bunny food. Yeah. So you got the bunny food in one package, or whatever it is. And that one, I don't know what it is. So, I'm not going to beg anyone to tell me what's in these packages. Okay. It's none of my business. But I will tell you, it's giving me a massive headache. So, there's 2 FedEx homes. Oh, and just to share with you something, okay? I got to make a laugh at something, okay? Now, as you all know, I usually make, sometimes I poke Zoe, okay? You know me, I sit there and I say, oh, let's poke Zoe, and that's once in a while, we're not talking about, we're not making fun of Zoe, but once in a while, I make a wisecrack and she gets angry. So I'm going to say it now, okay? I have the habit of making wisecracks, but I'm not in a good mood. My blood pressure is high. So if anyone wants to poke me, you're only going to probably delay maybe a stroke. So with the stress I'm going through because of Chloe and the email that came in, I want to say for the record. And by the way, I'm very disgusted with Chloe's dad. Chloe literally turned around the other day and banned her dad off of Facebook. Dad sent a picture. Okay, so I want to share with you something else. So apparently, right? Apparently Zoe sent this package, right? Now it says UPS. Let's see, view details, right? It's called UPS SurePost. SurePost is where the UPS loads it on a truck, right? People always ask me, they got rid of Smart Post by FedEx. So let me explain it. SurePost is loaded on a truck, goes across country. Say I send a package to, say, Zoe. I'm still waiting for a few items to come. One is she's got her magnets supposed to be getting soon. The damn post office here. I'll tell you the problem with the post office. I went out all night last night. Literally, I got a cold, basically, okay, going in and out, trying to get the mail, okay? So let me explain what's going on, okay? So there's a package that came the other day, my replacement coffee cup, right? It was broken. Literally, the guy sits there and he's listening to it, and he's like, oh, it's broken. After I went upstairs and I said, hey, is this coffee cup? What is it? I don't know. I was like, it sounds broken. He's like, oh, yeah, it is. You can hear it, So anyways, there's this package, right? And so basically, it's like I asked Dinky a question and she was kind of upset, but I said it was broken. Literally, the guy listening, he left on the door broken, and I picked it up. And I was like, yeah. And when I asked it, it didn't sound like a whole coffee cup, So So anyways, it says here, right? So it says here, right? Look at this. Look at this package, right? This is the one that Mama Pee-wee sent, right? See, it says right here, December 21st, departed USPS, right? She said the second thing that she bought, right? The stuff for me and Chloe is literally supposed to be in by Christmas, right? Right here, the new expected date for Mama Pee-wee's package, because this is what it says, okay? Let me just show you. I love Mama Pee-wee. I'm humbled to get her that she thought of me. She ordered a present like on the 3rd, she said. They packaged and made a shipping label on the 10th. Then they picked it up by December 11th, right? Then it was picked up by another partner on December 11th. Then it departed another shipping partner on December 11th. Then for 10 days, it sat somewhere in Los Angeles until it started moving today. So this is the proofs in the pudding right there where the USPS is. This is why I keep telling people don't ship anything by mail unless you wanted to go on the slow boat to China. Now you can sit there and say, okay, yeah. Now I sent Christmas cards out. I've sent money orders out. Money orders have disappeared. The Christmas card, well, I'm not really worried about the Christmas card so much because, as I told Dad the other day, Dad's really upset at me anyways because I said, look, why are we gonna send out a Christmas card, Poppy, when you guys probably think I'm insane, but I said, why send a Christmas package out, Poppy? Okay, so apparently the package that I'm just finishing up here, all right, for example, okay. So let me just tell you something, right? So here's the deal, okay? So Zoe orders this package, right? She gives me a tracking thing, says it'll be here tomorrow, right? Fortunately, it says here, right? Have you ever read this info site? So it says right here, shipment progress. Label created on the way. So basically it was on the way, right? Zoe ordered this 2 days ago, right? Bless her heart. I'm giving her my blessing today. Yes, bless her heart. Yet it's saying currently right now, right? Currently, the label was created and it's on its way. It didn't say it was picked up or nothing by the package. So it's supposed to be delivered by tomorrow. But it says here, you got to look at view detail. I'm sharing the shipping info because a lot of you are panicking, Christmas. It says right here, right? Shipment details. Then it says here, big white box. Postal service tracking. Your local post office will make the final delivery. Go to your post office. What's my local post office say, huh? Pre-shipment info sent to USPS, awaiting item. So the post office hasn't even got the item. So there you go. So basically what they're saying is you can't track this package because there's nothing private. This is why I keep telling people that if you're going to order presents, I told this to Zoe, I've told this to Piper, I've told this to, I'm not blaming Zoe at all. No, it's Christmas time. No one gets the blame. I gave you guys specific prepping instructions. Don't use these facilities this late in the game. They're not going to get your mail to you. I mean, look, story time here. Since we have a guest with us, you know what the story time is? I went out all day yesterday. All day. I got screen captures of all my mail. You know what I got? Connors came to me 9:30, 10 o'clock at night and said, Rita. I was like, Krabby McCoffee here. Krabby McCoffee here. She said, Krabby. 10 o'clock at night, dear. She was having a smoke. She said, you ain't getting any fucking mail today or tomorrow. Might not even get a Thursday. Whatever's in informed, you ain't getting it. Yeah. Literally, you ain't getting it. That's the thing. You hear all these people talking about shortages of boat services. Another storm coming in, delaying it. Oh, well, Dad turns and tells me outright, oh, well, you live on an island. The thing is there's two things I hate the most, all right? Not knowing what's in a package, which is fine. It's a surprise. And two is being angry as hell. Angry as hell. I'm not going to sit here and belittle anyone. I'm not. I'm just basically angry as hell that I told people the preppers' problems. I am very disappointed in my little sheep, my little flock, as the Bible would say, because I warned you guys there's going to be shipping delays this year, whether it be delays in postal or railroads. I mean, look, the railroad's not even moving. Windstorms, you know what the problem is with railroads? I'll tell you. I think I'm going to start telling you about a Christmas story this morning while I drink my... Hey, good morning, Booter. So you left a whole pile of poo in there. You got any food? Oh, you got some food. Good boy. I got to fill it up in. Seems no Garen, good morning. Where is Tony? I guess you didn't get the Instagram message now, did you? Apparently either Tony's dead or Tony is locked up still in the mental hospital or in the hospital, or he drank himself to death. No offense, not trying to be rude, but I guess you didn't get the memo I sent you about it. Either Tony's dead, Tony's in the hospital still, or Tony's given up. Literally. Think about it. You disappear, Tony disappears, Piper disappears. Plain and simple. I mean, the last message he sent me before he got into a fist fight, verbal words, with some freaking douchebag, no offense. Some douchebag attacked me saying I use and abuse and claim Chloe as a slave. Yeah, attacked me and does everything else and saying everything I say is BS lies, and then turns around and I had to ban her ass, but by then she deleted her comment. And that was the last time I heard from Tony. Tony has a message sent. He won't plan the message sent. He doesn't even message. He doesn't even give us updates. Doesn't do anything. All I got is an email from someone. Could have been you. No offense. Could have been Piper. No offense. Could have been Tony. Tony was always interested in Chloe anyways. Someone literally verbally attacked me. And I have not forgotten it. So, while you went off to refresh your brain, my stress level's gone through the roof where I can have a stroke at any time. But, I'm happy as hell to comply, and tell you, yeah, could be dead. He said he had less 2 years to go. He was drinking excessively. What? Well, whatever. But he's disappeared. Last message I got before that damn stupid turd nugget removed her entire comment was he was defending me as queen, and then turns around and says he's in the hospital. Didn't say what from or nothing, just in the hospital. We all assume it was a mental break. Yeah. So while I'm furious about the letter I got via email, I'm also fucking furious that I haven't heard from Tony. And Piper pops in once in a while and then leaves. Otherwise, I'm doing quite well managing this channel. Yeah. With a freeloading mooch on my back every time I turn around. No offense. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Dad. And then on top of that, you know, no, yes, I need to email my advocate letting him know I'm up currently. No, that's, I think, what, 3s? Oh, you're fucking kidding. Drop it! Knock it off. I'm trying to freaking work here. The hell? I want to freaking work here. There's nothing out there, you turd nugget. You're barking at freaking air. I need to send an email, and you're barking at nothing. Guy upstairs on. Oh, you want to fucking scalp? There we go. Merry Christmas. There, sorry. Let me tell you a story the other day, all right? So, I was looking for something to watch on TV. Look, I'm not verifying my address, you son of a bitches. Some bitches. Those some bitches emailed me, Junior. You know what they said? Verify your address. Damn fucking people are so fucking... See, let me tell you the problem we have with this fucking world here, okay? You become a YouTuber. You don't have a lot of views, right? A lot of views. No, I'm not attacking Zoe at all, okay? Some bitches turn around and they're trying to fucking fish for my info. They send me something, say, oh, you got a package pending. Please verify your address. All right, I'll verify it in the trash can. They're making these emails so realistic. They're trying to con people. And then I go and, I just basically put it in the trash, mark it as spam, and then I get rid of it. Yeah, I mean, literally. And then I get an email from you have won a power station from Ace. Please click on it. No, they're just fishing for info. You have basically been chosen to get a gift card from Amazon from Pornhub. Sorry, I don't deal with Pornhub. Never have. In the end, what happens? They give me all this crap, and then you just turn around and you look at the email and you say, oh, isn't that interesting, So, not trying to be mad at anyone. But yeah, I mean, look at Tony, for example. He has not appeared at all. He disappeared. That was it. I mean, my comments from Tony, I'll look up the comments too, was something about the hospital, and then that whole comment thread went missing when he went after this lady, he was telling the lady that, literally what he was saying is like what Pee-wee said. Okay, I love Pee-wee dearly. Mama Pee-wee said, these people are chicken shits. No offense to the word. They're let me put it to this way. They're liberal chicken shit pussies that stand around. No offense to the word. YouTube wants flag. Fuck them. They can do whatever they want. They already take down my videos because of politics. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't know, I've been getting flagged. Anyways, here goes the story. They turn around and they want to defend someone like Chloe. They claim I'm a lazy ogre, right? Lazy ogre. You know what the truth is? I'll tell you the fucking truth is. Truth isn't that I'm a lazy ogre. The truth is I told the management company the other day, it's not my job to clean up a lazy fucking son of a bitch, some bitch's mess. The other night I was watching a video and I watched it and I was like, that's some bitch. And then I was looking. And then I was looking. And then I was looking. And then I said, and then I said, 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 that some bitch. I said that lowly little tick turd. That little lowly tick turd. Then I said, that some bitch needs to be banned. Can't talk to me like that. No. What? Because I'm Krabby McCoffee Justice. And you don't talk to me like that. Yeah? Damn bloody tick turds. Yeah. By the way, it's on Showtime and HBO right now. And I said, don't make me go out to Chicago. Then I got to go get Junior, that little tick turd, always everything, you know. And then I got to go get Junior over in England. I don't know what he finds out about England. What's wrong with England, you know? Anyways, so I'm standing around. And, yeah, everyone's complaining about something, you know. But, yeah, that bloody big old tick turd. Yeah, I was in hot pursuit of a black Trans Am. Mm-hmm. And then I realized Christmas is to be enjoyed perfectly. Yeah. In memory of Jackie Gleason and Burt Reynolds. Now, problem is I want to say this to basically for all you referencers out there, preppers. You guys had a warning last month. Get your gear in order. Get your shit in there. Now, story goes like this for you Christmasers. Because you guys always say, oh, Rita, you look good in a cowboy hat. You look good in this. You look good in that. I'm not going to stress over something, okay? Shipping is delayed. I mean, literally. I already explained to you guys that Yahoo's over at the that I'm humble for your present. I'm humble. I'm more than humble. I'm open humble, okay? But I won't sit here and stand down when I told you damn tick turds to order early. Everyone says some people can't order till later because of finances, but other people can order earlier. The problem is, I mean, let me put it to you this way, just to basically shake the snow out of everyone's boots. You know, here's the problem, okay? Zoe lives in Chicago. Higgins lives in Lansing. I got to call Higgins up one of these days again. It's been a couple days. You know, but I'm getting tired of the 3-hour-long calls. But you know what? I learned something every time about his radios, too. So last time that little tick turd did me the biggest favor in the world. Felt like, anyways. I saw this commercial the other day, right? They were talking about tights tearing, and then they got these like jeans, you know, and the Robin Hood commercial for Amazon. They're like, what's that? And they're like, that's pockets, you ninny. Well, you know, there's a lot of ninnies out there that don't listen. Yeah, pretty much. And then you say to me, well, what are we talking about? We're talking about the weather and the delays, okay? I got to turn the heater on in a second, but I want to tell you a story about the weather. You guys sit there and you complain about the weather, right? So, for example, hold on a sec. I'm going to get to comments in a minute, but, you know, I'm having fun today. No, it was fun, but I'm also making a point. A lot of people turn around and they say, oh, well, you know, We live in this area, and the packages are there. Let me put it to you this way, okay? For any of you some bitches out there that turn around and ask me specifically again why packages are delayed. Okay, so Higgins is due for a shit pot full of snow. Okay, he's under snow warning, all right? He's got a winter storm warning out in there, right? Or is this Chicago? No, this is Dad's area. Okay, so, but I asked Dad about that. He didn't care. Oh well, I got my TVT at dinners, right? So the power goes out right before Christmas for a couple days or a week. You're good. Oh well, the thing is, he doesn't care. He's got a gas furnace. I mean, let's talk about the prepping situation today. What you do in a situation like that. So we're gonna break it down. Okay. Dad thinks you can fire up his gas power. I don't know anything about natural gas. So the pipes freeze. Anyone have any clue? I mean, that son bitch basically doesn't think anything's gonna happen. Anyway, so in Chicago, again, Chicago, there's a weather storm, right? Yeah, storm, blah blah. Yeah, well, guess what? Apparently, they're supposed to have back from noon Thursday to Saturday. We have a storm too, still coming through here. So we got another one coming down, apparently from one area, and then another one tanking us. So we got like 3 fronts or something. They're saying one's coming down from Alaska. But you know what? It's fine by me, okay? So this is Chicago. Okay, now let's get to the Lansing, okay, Higgins area. He's going to get more snow than most places in Chicago. But the point is this is why I keep telling you tick turds. No offense, being funny here. It's a prep. I mean, look, Dad doesn't want to prep. He thinks that everything's going to be good. But what happens if he can't use it? He's got an electric stove. What if he can't use it? Huh? What if he can't use his TV? Huh? What if he can't use his Keurig? Oh, power doesn't go out that much. Really? So if you get done, say, 18 inches of snow in Cleveland and you get 24 inches, and I mean, at least Zoe's got her head on her shoulder. I can't complain at all. She listened to me and she said, look, we're preparing for blackouts. Yeah, good for you. At least someone isn't a son bitch and a tick turd. At least you listened. Higgins listened. Poppy, what's it? It goes in one ear and out the other. That tick turd, some bitch thinks that 4 accordions will basically feed him while, not accordions, harmonicas will do better, right? Son bitch is basically the way he is, I mean, but you know what? It's his life, not mine, right? I mean, look, temperature drops to a whopping, it keeps dropping, it's going to get colder. So I'm going to have to turn the heater on, by the way, which I might try to do a donation or through your request on the power bill because of it. So let's just crank it up, make sure everything's out of the way. So I'm going to do a poll probably soon of what I should eat for dinner, But anyways, the point is I'm trying to be polite and happy here. But, Tony, no one knows what Tony is. So, I sent a message 3-4 weeks ago saying he might be dead on Instagram. That's what I said. But we all figured, so no one knows. So basically, the weather changing, you guys got to get prepared. This is the time you prep. This is the time you don't rush to the store. You just casually get your gear. Casually get it because another storm front's coming through. When that happens, I mean, literally, if the little gas station closes again, I'm going to be royally pissed because Chloe owes me 2 cans of dip and she hasn't even tried. All she's doing is, well, you do know one side's clear and the stovetop's clear, and there's a little pile right here you can see. So apparently she'll have it done in 2 or 3 days. Then she'll expect a big, big present. Yeah, so some bitch wants to tell me I'm lazy. Well, guess what? Who's the lazy one? I've given her the specifics. I told her what she can and can't earn. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not a slave. You want to see Slave Driver? I might just ring this for the hell of it. For the hell of it. Just see about getting some real dip. Before the gas station closes today at 4. Yeah, see? Sent friend out to pick up takeout. That is his hat about Tony. Make sure your bread doesn't go moldy. Plain and simple. There you go. You need a cooking stove. Basically, if you have no power, you need somewhere to make the coffee. Coffee can't basically be utilized without heat. So you need to have at least a 1-burner stove. By the way, looking for a stove in Chicago? Good luck. You're not going to be able to find one. So Let's see what our comments are. I'll go through them one by one, post them on the screen for you since I'm paying $25 a month. Oh, I got an email. Cool. All right, so let's get the Weather Channel out. So let's answer the comment. Says, okay, tongue out. Yeah, right. And the head's upside back. Yes, everyone's package is delayed. That's why I keep telling people that, look, as I'm going to reiterate once more, package delays are caused by people not shipping out or ordering early. Some people didn't think about it. They, oh, nothing's going to happen. Look, let me tell you what happened, okay? I'm going to tell you guys a story. Now I'm going to put this on. Yeah, there you go. So, people go and they sit there and they're not prepping anymore. They say, what's the point of preppers? We didn't get civil war. We didn't get to overthrow the government, blah, 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 right? This is the preppers. So they stopped prepping. They stopped talking about people, stopped donating to people. These people's income's going down. A lot of people are saying, where's the BS? Where's the nuclear war I prepped for? Truth is, you get what you get. So then they turn around with these dumb shits. These dumb shits. And they don't prep anymore. They say, oh, we're all crazy, right? But then, when they do find out, breaking news, Chicago's going to have a big, massive windstorm up to 25 inches of snow. They're all at the grocery store panicking. Oh, she's sitting back going, or Pee-wee, or Higgins, or Fanny, all these people are sitting back. They're rushing out, me like, oh, I need to. When they get there, everything's sold out. Yeah, see? And then, it goes, package delays, and you got these panty-waist dipshits that think, oh, why should we prep? Well, guess what? Well, you're basically not having peanut butter and jelly, ramen, or anything easy to cook in a pot. I'll be eating just fine. Power goes out, well, I'm prepped. Power doesn't go out, I'm prepped. Gotta have a cooking thing, right? I'm set. Chloe's set. Higgins is set. Pee-wee's set. Piper, don't know. But you know what? You gotta hold back some stuff. 4 days to Christmas. Someone out there is going to be out of power. It's going to be one of those memorable Christmases where you don't have power. Now, I'm going to tell you in a minute a memorable Christmas for me. All right, it has to do with delays. Hanging at friends back to condo Thursday, stormed in. Whatever floats your boat, frankly, whatever floats your boat, man. I'm not there, so I can't say yay or nay, I will say, for the record, I'm going to say my cousin and I are pissed. Literally pissed, delays. About delays. So, why is me and my cousin Dinky pissed? I'll tell you why. Because, frankly, my hair is getting dried out. Apparently, no one heard this, so I'll tell you the story about yesterday in a minute. Story time soon. It's not going to be easy, but it will be if I can just basically, So let me tell you the story. All right. So no one listened to me about shipping. Preppers turned around and they said, oh, nothing, well, and they call us crazy. Then a natural disaster like this happens cross country and it's slowing down everything. I mean, literally, look around. People sit there and say, oh, I'm order my Christmas 2-day express. It's going to come. Really? And then they get a notice. Your kid's Christmas presents ain't coming. Oh, well, I guess the guy didn't decide to send his presents out later or basically delayed it because of finances, or thought, oh, everything's gravy. Yet he didn't want to go to the Best Buy. And then people that are going to the malls. But guess what the problem is with the malls right now? Low hours. Yeah, they sit there and they're closing early because no one's getting their weather delays. So basically, the stockings, again, let me tell you, my stockings, I don't get any. Doesn't matter to me. No skin off my nose means I'm not going to. I got a couple things I got to do Christmas anyway. So to me, I'm not worried about Christmas stockings. You know what? My money orders from my stocking and Chloe's stocking never got to Texas. So the other ones are all paid for. Very expensive though. But you know what? My family made a joke that I could have invested it in a police scanner, but I said no. This is a promise to my sister who lost her Christmas stuff, and a promise to someone who's a Chicago Cubs fan. Yeah. So no need. But for me, it doesn't matter to me anymore. Yeah, it doesn't. Because frankly, I tell you, I don't think of myself much. I mean, literally, in post office, I told people, send out your fucking Christmas card. My dad sits there and he says, I'm going to send cards out, right? Can't do it Monday because he's got a lodge meeting. And then Tuesday he's got a Gideon's and party. And Wednesday he's got some. Then Thursday he's got, right? So I finally turned around and texted him and said, maybe you should do it Friday or Saturday. He says, if I do that, I finally told him, Dad, send out your fucking Christmas cards, but don't send me one because I don't want one. Oh, well, you live on an island, so you're always complaining about shipping. I said, sir, why don't you go shut your chili hole and look around? I'm about to tell you that greatest story ever. Yes. Nothing's guaranteed. Yeah, good morning. I already told you where Tony is. Tony's probably either alive or dead. Yes. Anyways. No one knows where Tony is. I can eat PBJ and chips. Yeah, and if you eat chips, it's going to go to your hips. See, I made a rhyme this morning, people. Chips. What is new there? Well, I have nothing. Send for an outtake. Yeah, everything has to do with takeout. See? People are basically sitting there, okay? Let me tell you the problem here, okay? Most restaurants are closed right now during the storm. Some restaurants, they work inside and have a shop upstairs so you can get takeout. But me, I'm not going to complain about takeout. My thing is eating in is the best course of action. Send for takeout, Bread, that's good. Butter, good too. Now, let me just tell you a story. Big story here, and I'm just going to skip the comments. I'm tired of basically trying to skim through all this comment. I also have 4 Sternos, canned heat. Oh, at least you got the canned heat to make s'mores eating. Now, maybe I can get to my story. Okay. Story goes like this for you stupid wonkies out there that turn around and say, oh, my shipping problem, Well, enjoy yourself. I'm not coming back after I get done with this video today. I'm done for the day. So, by the way, I haven't checked Instagram lately myself, and I'm basically tired of the other day, right? I'll tell you what happened to me, okay, for reference, all right? The other day, right? So I was talking to Higgins the other day, and I said to old Hig Bobs, I said, Higgins? He said, yeah. I said, Hig Bobs? Yeah. I said, Hig Bobs? He said, yeah. I said, we were talking about apparently, blocking people and other things. Chloe blocked her dad, right? And because of that, Chloe's angry. But the truth is I, for one, I told my cousin Dinky with this whole depression thing, I just don't want to use Discord right now. She knows it. So I've gotten it set up where I don't even have to receive any notifications. Because I don't want to deal with it. That's the thing. I don't want to deal with anything right now. No one's replying anyways. My guild's dead. And I checked yesterday, but I'm not doing it, the whole Discord thing, And reason for it, I just don't want to deal with it. But this is about shipping, okay? The story I'm about to tell you is about shipping. However, I need to ask Chloe something before I leave my noodles. I like making jokes, but the time part isn't a joke. I just told Chloe it's like 1 minute to 4. She's screaming like, "Yeah, 4? Yes, 4." So I tell you guys the story now. Let me tell you a Christmas story, everyone. The Christmas story goes like this. I got on a train, Christmas 2016, December 17th, I believe it was, or 21st. I think it was 17th. So I got on this train. Train story. You guys are thinking, how boring is this? Oh, I think you'll find this story to be up your alley, people. From the train story. It goes like this. Alright, I'll take some mint today. So Chloe got me this crud, right? She got me like 3 cans of this Copenhagen stuff, right? Copenhagen long cut. I can't stand long cut. I mean, the long cut in this is like the freaking, this is fine cut. I mean, they don't call this long cut for nothing, and it's basically ground to a powder. Anyways, let's just get down to the talk, right? So I'm in this train. On this train, chugging along. Going to Rita, right? Have my sleeping car set up. We're going, right? Now, what happened? Train gets into Spokane, no problem. There was like a 6-hour delay, right? So I had to walk around, and try to scrounge food, right? And Spokane, downtown, it's not a nice neighborhood, so you don't leave unless you know what you're doing. So this guy, right, one of the conductors said, "Hey, I know you've been looking for food. I got to go to the 7-Eleven. You want anything?" Well, I had my phone. I said, "Oh, yeah. Well, if they have those hot dogs, right?" He comes back with his case of hot dogs for me, like 4, 8, or I think it was 8. 8, and I wolfed him down. He says, "You're a growing girl. You haven't eaten?" I said, "No, sir, I haven't, all day, and I was just like putting him down cheese. The guy was very nice. He says, "I'm going to be the conductor that, boards the people, and I'm also the one that's going to be handling the car attendants for, whatever." I said, "I got first class, I said, "Oh, then I get a first class thing for you, Missy." So you guys are wondering, oh, great, stupid first class story. No, this story is more important to me than it is to you. You see, we got on the train. Train was delayed 6+ hours. I think it was like 8 hours plus out of getting into Montana. 8+ hours. I think they said the train was delayed 17 hours from Montana, anyways. But it got, there was delays and everything else. But anyways, so we finally got into Portland, right? It was like 27 hours later. You can sit there. A trip that takes like 8. You leave at like, what is it, 2-something in the morning, you get in at 10-something, and it's 2-something in the morning, you get in at like 10:30, right? So it's like 7.5 hours, 8 hours by train, right, with the stops, right? Anyways, you guys could sit there and say, "Oh, this is a stupid story." Bear with me. It's got an interesting ending. Every 5 miles or so along the way, the train would stop. Finally, my car conductor guy got me my food nicely, and I paid for it anyways. He just picked it up since he said a girl like me shouldn't be in the neighborhood downtown Spokane. Great guy. He went and got me hot dogs. Right, train stopped every 5 miles or so. Right. Finally, I asked him. 8 hours late, not even in the halfway to Pasco or something. I said, "Hey, the Pasco is the first stop, I think it is." I said, "Hey." He said, "Hey, we didn't even get the Pasco. Doggy's got to go." And he said, "We'll make sure to get the doggy an extra break because we're going to be really running late." I said, "Okay, what's the problem, man? Phone service ain't working." So finally, because it's like 2 in the morning, right? Well, we're supposed to be in Pasco at like 5 in the morning or something, right? 4 or 5 or something like that, right? I can't remember time schedule. It's been a while. So what happened? I finally turned around. And we get into Pasco. And I go, right? I'm friends with most of the people in Amtrak, because I've done that route so many times, circle and everything else, right? So I went and saw Sean, the engineer. Sean, hey, Rita, good to see you, girl. I said, what's the hold up, dude? I know you're changing engineers here. He says, well, I'm supposed to change in Portland, but the problem is I've been getting a good night's sleep every 2 hours. I've been napping, and the other guy's been radioing me ahead. I said, you napping in the cab, is that illegal? He said, not when the train's not moving. So I said, well, what's the problem, dude? He said, the tracks are frozen. Now, you guys could sit there, and Zoe and you and everyone else that's watching this can say, I don't get it. From Portland to Spokane, through the mountains, so forth, yada, yada, yada. Or from Seattle to Spokane, right? Spokane to Portland, or Seattle, Portland, or Seattle to Spokane, right? It was like this. Tracks are frozen along a lot of major Burlington Northern repairmans were working in the frigid cold with warm coats, literally repairing the broken tracks. And so the trains can't run. So you sit there and you say, oh, well, we're having a problem. Thing is, when I basically back the engineers and all these people that need sick days, they're literally working behind the scenes while the trains are moving, whether it be passenger or freight. And that's why I said for the story today, the story's theme is, shipping delays and Mother Nature. Think about it. Mother Nature plays a dirty trick on people, but how bad is it? Think about it. What does Mother Nature do? Mother Nature turns around and gives you guys a big old blizzard to teach you. You guys got to prep. If you guys didn't prep this time around, then you're never going to learn. But let me tell you, you guys sit there, you preppers sit there, and you think, oh, well, we're good, right? Me and you and the preppers that are around, we're good. The ones that don't think they're good because they're not preppers and are idiots, wouldn't fail. They didn't listen the first time. They think, oh, the Uncle Sam's going to bail them out for everything. Free stimulus checks, free this, free that, free lamp food, Power goes out, they'll just tell Uncle Sam the food was expired. State of Washington now, power goes out or something, you just submit something, they get free food again. Literally, power went out, I need food stamps. That's why you don't open your fucking chest freezer for 2 days. And you send someone to get ice, and you basically make sure your prepared meats stakeholder. Literally, power goes out. Only way power's gonna go out is if their power. No one can run the power plants like hydroelectric dam, wind, solar, whatever. And yet all these people turn around and they say, oh, it didn't affect me. And all of a sudden, I need to check see if Higgins is okay, though. I'm going to email and say, hey, you okay? I was watching A-Team last night, by the way. That's why I didn't want to bother Higgins. He's like, oh, you need to read this or something. I was like, why should I give a shit about that, Yeah. It was like, it was funny, But anyway, so, anyways, I got to get in touch with Higgins for like 20 minutes anyways, but it's not time. So, my moral of the story is this, my friends. I'm fine. If you guys want to know the moral of the story, right? Christmas isn't about the gifts. It's about the memories. And yet, that memory will live into me for the rest of my life. Train stopping and going, what? Tracks are frozen. People don't realize that a lot of packages, UPS. I was talking to the lady in the FedEx and the UPS thing the other day. I had a package come in for me, right? Something important. It was a gift for, Chloe. And I literally sat down with her. I said, hey. She's like, hey. I said, hey. She said, hey. And I said, UPS and FedEx use a train. She says, yeah. Half the cargo goes by train. So when you see box containers, some of them marked, some of them aren't. So those are the ones that are FedEx, whatever. FedEx literally uses these containers. A lot of people say, oh, that's interesting. Why is it? You see, FedEx and UPS, they use trains. So don't basically write that off because the packages do go by ground, right? They load it on a truck from a warehouse usually. Either it goes by UPS ground or UPS ground by train, and then unloaded on a truck then unloaded, loaded on a train, and then cross country. And then unloaded and then loaded on a truck and then goes to whatever, right? So they use a various method of the ground services. But with air, they have to send it by air. And a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, 2-day air, if you get it. But a lot of companies are basically offering like free shipping on $200 orders or $300 on certain things, And to me, so, Zoe says she's leaving, and for 30 minutes for leaving is eating in 30. Maybe you're on later. Well, no, I'm not going to be around later. That's it. I'm not going to tie up my channel all day either. So, I got things to do myself, and it doesn't include, being here all day. My channel is, I got things to do. I got videos to watch, and I got TV. I got episodes of the A-Team to watch. I mean, I got 5 seasons to go through. I mean, literally, what's the point of basically being around? Okay, a lot of people say to me, well, what are you doing while you're waiting for packages? I'm not. You see? Point is, I'm not waiting for anything in the mail. You see, point being is nothing's guaranteed. That's the thing. Guaranteed delivery is when Amazon ships. I will give Zoe the information for crayons and the other thing. I said to Mike I was gonna get his package shipped on Monday, but here it is Wednesday, due to the fact that weather's not permitting me to leave, due to the fact that we got too much snow and these hills are too dangerous. So Mike gets to wait. But as I love Mikey dearly, Mikey should understand I'm not gonna fucking die to go to the post office either. And to me, I'm not willing to waste, valuable information. Just go get, this stuff. So a lot of people say to me, oh, Rita, what is your plan? My plan, there's no plan. You see, let me tell you what my plan is, okay? So I got another package on pre-shipment. Oh, wow. So Zoe says there's something that's delivered by Target, right? Fortunately, it's saying current delivery won't be until Christmas, after Christmas. And I got 2. Look at this. Now they're trying. See, look at it. Let me just tell you a story, okay? So I'm not going to share with you my mail, okay? All my mail, right? That's my Christmas card, okay? So yesterday, Tuesday, I got mail, right? Tuesday, I got some mail, right? Mailman isn't coming today, apparently. My friend messaged me on Instagram saying mail, it's 4:15, no mail yet today. Mail, rumor has it, mail's closed, okay? So it says here, right, there's this flyer. Right? Postmaster just spent probably another $100 million sending these flyers out to everyone in the country, right? Give the gift of informed delivery. So they're literally trying to tell you, right there in this flyer at Christmas time. Literally, he's got this idea that if we can, informed delivery works when you get mail, but it also delays things. I mean, literally. So a lot of people saying to me, I got 4 packages. This one says Target. It says pre-shipment. So it's basically, it says sent to USPS. So apparently Target's going USPS. It says delivery date unknown. So wherever it is, no one knows. So this is why I said specifically, okay, I want to tell you this with a big heart. Zoe's already eating, so I can do this without pissing off anyone, I think. Bless Zoe's heart. It's the thought that counts. But let me just tell you something, okay? Let me tell you what upsets me the most, all right? All right? Some people say I'm ungrateful. Well, I'm going to get to the bottom of something that's important to me for my channel here, okay? Hey, Ebo. You sleeping? Yeah, I gotta get that taken care of too. Anyways, where was I? You want to talk about your upsetness? Right. So basically, I'm not gonna belittle anyone. Okay, I'm not gonna belittle anyone, but you guys are here to listen about prepping and stuff. I told you guys last month and the month before, I got most of my Christmas done between September and October, but I had a few gifts to get in, right? So let me tell you what happened. I told people outright. I said, you're sitting around and you're like parading around saying everything's ordered, right? Mama Pee Wee surprises me and says, oh, where's bunny food? She didn't have to do that. She doesn't have to do anything for me, I appreciate anything Mama Pee Wee gives, right? And then, I appreciate what Zoe gives. I appreciate, Higgins made a joke the other day. We were talking about scanners, I don't talk about them much. He says, oh, maybe Zoe sent me one. It's highly unlikely. It's one of the topics you don't talk about in front of Zoe's scanners, okay? But for the sake of the argument, okay, I said, who knows what's going on, Everyone knows I wanted a scanner, Someone could have just sent me a basic scanner and it'd be more happier than, I told Dad the other day, but guess what? Chloe's got some coming because Mama Pee Wee didn't want to leave her out. It doesn't matter if you leave her out. The truth is she doesn't do anything to earn it. Then someone calls me an asshole. Oh, well, you have to give someone a present. Not really. But for the sake of the argument, okay, I told people that every prepper out there needs to prep. And they need to keep prepping. Huh? Well, then you guys turn around and you tell me. Oh, I think Higgs emailed me finally. Okay, so you guys are probably wondering what I'm doing. I'm emailing my advocate. So she says, sorry, things have gotten hectic because the cold weather shelter is not open. See, this is another thing that people don't understand. So I just wasn't worried. I just made it a joke, basically, hold on. I just got to send it that. Yeah, so basically the joke was, excuses, But you know what? Let me just tell you the story, okay? Problem is when it comes to, the issues with the weather, right? You got to understand that Zoe's prepped, I prepped, Higgins prepped. I think Higgins might have a power outage. He ain't answering today. But anyways, Ori's upset at me for saying I don't care about whatever it was he sent me yesterday. I don't remember what it was. He wanted me to read something about this. So hold on. So basically, he's talking about the radio thing, right? So he went out and bought this radio thing, right? Plug into your computer, right? I mean, literally, no one knows. He's like, he's excited for it. Let Higgins be excited for it. I mean, I'm excited for him. Tell him to review it. If it's good, let me know. Thing is, I'm not buying one. I'm not going to keep my computer plugged in 24/7 running one either. That's why I want a base station. But with me, of course, thing is you got to ask yourself, what am I going to get out here? Higgins, let me just tell you the story about the radios, okay? Say Higgins gets a radio, right? He's excited. He gets in. He uses it. Power goes out. What's he going to listen to, huh? That thing doesn't pick up much. Me? Handheld mode pulls out, put batteries in, turn it on. Listen to it in power outage. Him? No handheld. Well, he literally could have basically learned about it. If he basically goes and buys a software thing. Why? Well, because. And he's like, oh, this is the greatest thing, It's like, I'm not going to go to the radio forum and specifically ask if an SDR radio will work. Because an SDR, what is an SDR and do they work? Because, Higgins wanted to try that route. He tried the analog version, didn't hear anything in his county. So he turned around and bought an SDR with an antenna. My thing is, when you turn around, right, and you buy a tool, like a scanner, okay? The thing is, you don't got to sit there and try to push someone else to buy something. Analog doesn't work. So if Higgins gets it and he says, oh, it works, but I'm not picking up police radio activity because it's encrypted or, it's jarbled. It's because your software can't do it. I mean, literally, they're claiming for $50 this will work better than, like the best scanners. Well, we'll see. Because frankly, my thing is, now if he's picking, I mean, literally, we'll find out, I mean, if it works for him. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let's get off my nose. Thing is, I know he's excited about it, but, my point being, everyone, he's made the decision to purchase it. It's fine. I made the decision to purchase a scanner myself. Fortunately, like I said to you all, is talking about jokingly about Christmas, right? I'm humble about the gifts that you guys send me, we got a preppers list for you guys, which I'm sent. You can check the preppers list on my About Me page. I left my email address if you find my content to be good. A lot of people say, oh, your content's great. The shipping thing's really needed. Yeah. Think of the story I just said about the railroads. You guys think, oh, trains are running, your packages on time. Trains aren't running on time because if it's 15 or 20 or 30 or 40 below zero in certain parts of the country and the railroads are frozen over, they got to defrost. They got to literally heat the tracks up with as much heat as possible to basically melt the frozen tracks and then fix them. And then the train gets to work over it. And then as an inspector, they got all these people getting in their cars and doing things and saying, whoops, this track here could derail a train. We need to unfix it. So that they radio in and say, hey, engineer Sean, slow the train down at mile marker 6. We're going to work on these tracks. It could take 2 hours to unfreeze them. And then they make a deep freeze and de-ice them, and they continue down for 10 or 15 miles. And then they say, hey, Sean, slow down the train again. You got to. And in the end, guess what happens? Story is, Shaving cream in my ears? No, I don't. I don't use shaving cream. That's the thing. I use a moisturizer. So there's a moisturizer in my hair. It wasn't. That wasn't shaving cream. That was moisturizing cream. So Higgins is claiming the risk management doctors were jerking us around. Well, that's what happens, Higgs. So, a lot of you out there, you preppers out there, I'm glad you tuned in, because frankly, prepping is prepping, Mm-hmm. A lot of you out there, you say to me, oh, Rita, what's going to happen in the future? Don't know. Now, let me tell you what I'm concerned about for you all. Power outages, making memories with candles, and no Christmas dinner. Think about it. I was supposed to teach Zoe how to cook turkey last month. That fell through when she got mad at me. Yeah. Now she's eating out with her friends, It's good that she's hanging out with someone, but still, couldn't believe Higgins joked the other day. We're talking about Zoe sent me a message like 2 days ago or something, about 3 days ago at Target or something, right? Target, right? He says, oh, maybe they sell scanners. No, they don't sell scanners. So maybe they do. And he says, oh, they do. And I was like, yeah, too. But that's third-party support. Problem is, it isn't a scanner. We know this. Why would Zoe go through Target for scanner? I mean, you can go anywhere for scanners, And he's like, oh, it's a scanner. No, it isn't. Whatever it is, it's a surprise, And he brought up the scanner thing. It's like, no, it's not a scanner because they're too expensive. I mean, look. Let me put it this way. The price I paid for everyone's Christmas, between Zoe's and Teddy's and others, I've spent probably close to $1,200 or more. At least it's like $400 per family member minimum. Okay. Do I deserve $400? No. Do I deserve $800? No. Do I deserve anything? No. Tell you why. Because Christmas is an overinflated holiday for commercial selling of Jesus' birthday and changing Jesus' birthday to Christmas so everyone can buy gifts. You know why I was upset at Dad the other day? I'll tell you. He's sitting there and he's talking about buying this and buying that and buying this, right? Christmas time, right? I have rules and regulations for some people, like Chloe. People say, oh, you're a slave driver, you're holding this overhead. No, I'm not. You know what? She wants something, she's going to have to earn it. I had to do the same growing up. Chloe can't learn the value, then she doesn't need it that much. She can bitch, gripe, moan, and complain. But if she's serious, she'll do something about it. See? Meanwhile, the management company, they're on vacation, so it doesn't matter to me. You guys heard the story yesterday. And for some of you noobs that tuned in today, Comer backers, or the noobs, you always want to buy in your prepping kit a bucket and a sponge. You can say, oh, why? I'm going to wash windows. No, you're going to use the sponge on yourself and the bucket to wash. If you have no power, you can sponge bath with hot water in a bucket. Sponge down, clean up, wash up, you're good to go. Problem is, a lot of people say, oh, well, one person emailed me about the project I was working on for Chloe razors. Problem with electric razors, it's a personal thing. You can go out and buy 2, 3 cheapies and they might not work and cut worth the damn. So then you got to find your sweet spot. So say you spend $20 on an electric razor and it doesn't work. Then you spend $50 on an electric razor and it cuts okay. And you say, okay, well, this type is, and you try 2 different types for 20 each and they don't work. Then you move up. Eventually, you might have a drawer of razors, but you have to find a sweet spot. The higher the expensive, the more it does the job. Me, I always thought, you can buy, the more you buy, you can add it to your collection as a backup. But also at the same time, people say to me, what is the sweet spot? Whatever works for you, okay? It's like everything is a personal choice. Think of Zoe, for example. Zoe asked me for a compact computer that fits in her purse. Pulled up all the specs, did everything, did all the research first, and all the links on between Instagram and Discord. She chose something with a larger screen. Never thought someone who wanted a smaller computer went and got a bigger screen. But you know what? To me, I did my job, okay? So am I complaining? No. Am I saying, oh, Zoe's ungrateful because I did that research? No. I did all the research. What she does with her things on the Amazon list, puts it into a Zoe folder for her wish list. It's fine by me. It doesn't matter. I did my job. Am I done? Yes. But point is, I did my job. Okay. So a lot of people out there say, oh, you pushed her away. Well, that's fine and dandy. Dandy and fine. I mean, look at the stockings, for example, right? She says to me something about Christmas stockings, right? Thing is Zoe probably, there's a lot of people out there, saying, that she's watching my channel. She says she hasn't been watching my channel, so she doesn't know the ins and outs. But, a lot of people say she probably has because one of the key words was stockings coming to me, right? My stockings aren't coming. That's the thing. People say to me, Rita, what happened to your stockings? Money order didn't get there. Everyone else got their presents, but then, I kept my word, the other shipping areas are just delayed, and, the problem is my shit, no one knows. My money order never got to Dinky. So she emailed me and she says, because no money orders, you can't get things done. Well, guess what? I told Zoe, Dinky, we'll wait. And she says, really? I said, yes. She said, why? Because A, we didn't hear from Zoe for a long time. And two is, and I'm not belittling Zoe at all, and two is, money order didn't come. She was disappointed, but you know what I said? I said, I'm disappointed more because the mailman's got packages that are supposed to be delivered. We're not delivering anything. They didn't even deliver our mail the last 2 days. So when someone sits there and says, oh, this is why I tell you preppers out there, I got to use the restroom soon, to prep on and make sure you order and get your stuff in earlier. I told you guys there will be delays. You guys didn't listen. I said, listen, there's going to be delays somewhere in the pipe. It's going to be either natural disasters or the railways. Well, my intel says the railroad companies are working their engineers and their maintenance people to the bone right now. Well, you remember the story I just told you a minute ago, right? Train 27 hours to go from Spokane, Portland. Why? Tracks are frozen. So if there's a major storm, that's why I was telling Zoe the other day, get a scanner, even an analog for where she lives in a high rise. It would pick up the railroads down below Chicago. She could listen and find out the tracks are frozen. That would teach, I'm not trying to say that would teach a lesson to Zoe, but it would teach a value, an added value of frozen tracks. So, and, FedEx and UPS uses those, Higgins was talking about his thoughts, right, about saving money. Makes sense, but the thing I told him was, is I didn't want to ask the question on the radio forum because Higgins is somewhat like a chicken. When it comes to asking the question, Higgins says, and he makes sense. He says, I was figuring if I get this USB dongle, the SDR, the software defined radio, and I'm able to get digital signals that are listenable, that would be an indication of a more expensive unit in digital scanner. Might work, yeah. So would the Whistler, but Whistler is discontinued. If the dongle does not work, then that would tell me the more expensive scanner would likely not work either. Well, they're telling you need one with, does this SDR Higgins use simulcast? Because if it doesn't, the message and transmissions might be garbled. Finding out what a little money is possible in an area to listen to, popping down the unit scanner. Yes, I agree with what he says. So give me a second. I use the restroom. I will take this with me so I can see if there's any comments. But, the point is, tracks are frozen. Right now, Intel says tracks are frozen. Moving this so you guys don't see it poop. pop me into my coffee. I would do it too. He already did it to my beer, so give me a second, Pete. Oh man, I had a bowel cleanser. Yep, bowel cleanser. So a lot of you, we talk about news on this channel. Latest news is apparently Russian President Zelensky is asking Congress for money out of your hard tax dollars. Yet no one's asking us what to do about the delay in the postal service. By the way, the postmaster got more money by sending out another flyer saying, "Give the gift of informed delivery." Hey Higgs, what's up, Kimosabi? My nose is cold. Rough, bow wow, bark. Editing. Oh no, she said eating. So apparently she took a takeout. I think it's Chinese or something. Yep. No, I think she's eating. Those are chopsticks. So I think she's trying to say she's eating Chinese. Mm. Yeah, she said she was eating. My advocate messaged me. She said, "Thanks for understanding. Thanks for the humor." Yeah, I mean, in this situation, you got to have some sense of humor. I mean, literally, what's the point of going through life without humor, right? A lot of people say to me, "Rita, what is humor?" Humor is where you make fun of. I mean, look, I made the advocate laugh when I said, "Hey, always with the excuses." I mean, look, the advocate's got a hard job right now. She literally can't just basically make a phone call. She's down in her job. If she can't get to me till tomorrow, that's understandable. Yeah, I mean, literally. So the point is, my advocate and I were just joking about. It was a small joke basically saying excuses, excuses. I mean, look, you know. I mean, let me put it this way, okay? As I told Higgins a while ago, okay, I gotta check my scanner orders. My point is I was talking to Higgins the other day. It says after Christmas, so the most expensive one you can get is December 28th if you just pay $600. I ain't paying 600. I'm just checking to see what the other delays are. I'm going backward, down. I'm going from most expensive down. So this one says January. Never mind, when in January. This one says December 31st. This one says December 31st. Yeah. As you go down the list, a lot of people say to me, oh, that's getting cheaper and cheaper right now, too. A lot of people are trying to peddle their wares, but I'm not peddling, So this one's December 31st. This one is January. Literally, So, and I'm not talking about, we're not going to go into detail. We're not going to give anyone headaches for radios. I'm just talking about, if you ask me, oh, Rita, what are you doing? I'm checking scanners. But I'm not checking and telling you guys is what the date is. Living on an island, the shipping's so late. So the other day, I was telling Dad, I made a joke, about something. Let me just say, again, made a joke the other day. Okay, I'm gonna make a statement here. It's my statement time. That I make jokes all the time for humor, right? So, for example, I asked Zoe's stocking to be 2 feet by 4 feet. But I think it's like 2 feet by 3 feet when all said and done, right? So it's like 2 feet wide, 3 or 4 feet deep, right? Problem is I made a joke with Zoe the other day. This is almost a month ago. Making a joke about her computer, I'm ungrateful. And I said, you can always pop a scanner. There's stocking stuffers in it. Well, it was a joke. Everyone should know me by now. I'm not asking for a scanner. I mean, literally. So technically the joke was, what it was. Fortunately, people took it out of context. Oh, I'm freeloading. I'm a bum. No. You know what the freeloading bum is? Someone who throws a shit fit and has a meltdown and then turns around. I was going to tell Higgins this whole story. And then throws a fit, about the tub. Huh? I'm not worried. You know what? The lady said she's doing her best. Now, if they can't get it in by a certain time, the law has been broken. But we're going to give them a time. She said eating, she's not editing, she's eating. So, but the point is, I made a joke. I always make jokes. Sometimes I do crass jokes. Sometimes I could be poking someone, but the whole computer thing was semi joke, trying to basically, mark a bad day with some crass humor, and it blew up in my face. Again, every time it does, but when it comes to Dad, I just said, the hell with it, Now let's talk about, harmonicas. Oh, I have this addiction for harmonica, so he goes and buys them. Yet he claims I have an addiction for police scanners, but I don't. I mean, there's a fine line you draw when you live in an area like where I live. I mean, look, for example, is FedEx and UPS shipping things? No. People sit there and say, how come they're not shipping things? Because they're not. I mean, literally, Mama Pee-wee's package, delayed. It's sitting in, apparently, the first package, she said, delayed due to weather. See? Alerts. Delay, weather delay. So if there's no more deliveries tomorrow, it's still delayed. Alerts. Doesn't say why it's delayed. It just says delayed. And that's Evo's bunny food, right? Again, you just got to sit there and say, well, am I going to take it? Yeah. Because, that's all you can do. And then you have, I think it's this package. Zoe claims it's a stocking stuffer of some kind. I think that's this one. Delayed in Oregon. So everything's delayed. You know why? Because they can, you see. And the thing is I'll tell you what the thing is, okay? A lot of people sit there and say, well, like, you look at certain things. This is Mama Pee-wee's package, and, delayed. So it says right there, weather delayed. So it's delayed in Seattle. So, it's not going anywhere. See, I told you it was there, but now it says at destination, but it's delayed. It's supposed to come in today, but it's being delayed. Will they get in tomorrow? No, because we got more snow coming. And then it might be in on Friday. But remember what I said about shipping and tracking. If it isn't got a weekend tack on, FedEx and UPS aren't delivering on the weekend. So if it doesn't come in by Friday night, 2 days, you can kiss your butt when it comes to your presents. Pretty much, But then the post office turns around, that thing. You got to look at the packages and say, is it FedEx Express, FedEx, 2-day FedEx, 1-day FedEx, ground FedEx, SurePost. I think UPS SurePost. And then if it goes by SurePost, it's going to be delayed. I mean, literally. Have I gone to check the mail today? No. Apparently, the Connors were nice enough to message me and say no mail today yet either. And it's almost 5. So you do the math. Dark out, 5 o'clock, no mail. See, thing is everything's fucking delayed. And then, why is it delayed? Sometimes FedEx and UPS, from what I understand, again, uses the rails to transport them. They load on a truck at a hub, goes to the depot. They load the FedEx boxes onto the train. Train goes cross country. That's why it moves fast. You think, it's going by truck. Lady over here the other day said that FedEx usually uses the train system. That's why if you see it going, see, I had a package come to me recently. Okay, last month. I went from New England. Yeah, I'm going to talk about New England. Went from Massachusetts. Yeah, laugh all you want about Massachusetts. Got into Chicago within 18 hours. Transferred to Chicago and went all over cross country. So within 6 days, it was in my possession. 6. Yeah. 6 days. You do the math. And then when I talked to the lady about it coming in, she looked into it for me. She said the 6 days is usually by train. So FedEx and UPS still use train. They just don't tell you. Contractors like Burlington Northern has a contract to do it. Hello, Mother Pee-wee. Hopefully I didn't upset you again or something, But anyways, the shipping is delayed because of, and then trains are delayed too because tracks are freezing. I mean, literally, think about it. They're saying that some places are below 0. I mean, currently our thing is like 2 below 0 right now outside. So that's why, I offered Chloe my coat last night. She just said, I'll bundle up with some leggings and some tights and some more tights and this and that. She went out and got me the wrong tobacco, but yes, Moppy's package is in Seattle, but Moppy's package, if you notice, is delayed too, Mom. I mean, look at it. Zoe apparently sent me packages too. It's delayed. Apparently, it's delayed somewhere between here and Hoboken. Have to joke about Hoboken, I just had to throw that in there. Oh, I am blaming the mail system. That's the thing. I was telling the lesson learned here. Okay. I was trying to teach a lesson here. Okay. And thank you, Mom, for the gift. I'm humbled. Let me just tell you what I was doing. Okay. I'm not blaming you, Mama. I'm not blaming Higgins. I'm blaming the mail service, FedEx, UPS, etc. But I want to make it very clear. You and me, I love you dearly, by the way. And I'm humble. You and I basically ordered all our gifts way, way earlier. Even Fanny did because we knew something's coming out of the pipe. Other people decided that, I have a few YouTubers out there that have been sending me nasty emails basically saying, you should be happy you're getting something, blah, 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 quit complaining. But they also are basically saying that there's people out there that have a right to be angry and to tell me to piss off. Well, that's fine. That's their opinion. But thing is, I told everyone who's prepping, which you followed through, you listened, Higgins lives in a bigger city, so everything gets sent quicker. Zoe, she surfaced. And I said to every one of you to order your presents, including Zoe. I mean, literally, look what happened. I mean, which, by the way, I got a message to send you, by the way, privately. Something about hip waders and a lot of shit. So if you don't mind, Mama, I want to send you something in private message because, well, the hip waders is going to be, we're working on this project, me and Mama, and like I said, Operation Jumbo Tamale. We're going to be talking about that soon. We've been working on a project, and it's pretty funny, Oh, sorry about that, peeps. Anyways, me and Mama is working this together, and I'm really looking forward to Christmas, But I have to, yeah. So there we go. I'm just sending this. See if I can do this without. Fine. You know what? I'm just gonna use GAD one again. I hate when I have to fucking do this and it won't do it. I'll send it off to something else. What the hell? Oh, okay, cool. So she's doing something else. Yeah, she's one of my people did something. I can't tell you guys what, but anyways, I just want to. All right, so I'm gonna cut and paste this. There we go. Yeah, and then move my way up a bit. Yeah, okay. So I got all this done, and yeah, all right. So I'm gonna log out of this. Higgins, of course. If I show him this, he'll just come up with some excuse. So I figured the best course of action would be to send it to dear old Mama Pee Wee because Mama Pee Wee's awesome. She understands, and I love Mama Pee Wee dearly. So you know. And did I even sign it at the end of the day? Yeah, I did. Okay, there you go. And Higgins, of course, different story. Let me see. Make sure I send it to. Yep, send it to Mama. It says this is funny. We're just talking about 7 mile logs. Yep. Be right, Brip. My dad's calling. Oh yeah, blaming the mail system. Massive chew sheets. My hearing is going on me. Yes, we did order. Oh yeah, you see, you had to pay shipping. The problem is I'm just proud, Mama, and humble that I can share with you that thing I just sent you. I thought it was funny as hell. Literally, I thought it was hilarious. When you turn around, right? When you turn around and you do this, yeah. Yeah, Higgins. Excuse me for a second. I need to go and I'm gonna wait one more minute. Yes. I think you guys might find this to be entertaining for once. I'm gonna go back there for a second, but I have a reason for it. So hopefully you guys support me on this. Oh, I know shipping wasn't free. I mean, literally, the point is, Mama, is the thing is, look what you sent. You sent what you went FedEx home, right? They should do a guarantee, and if it is delayed, they got to refund the shipping. But who gets it? You? If it's free shipping, or is it the company? I mean, literally, think about it. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we're really should have ordered earlier." Mama did order earlier. She ordered some stuff on the 3rd. Problem is, it's delayed. You got to blame it. I mean, look, I can go run out to the post office, but 5 o'clock, think the mailman's going to be here? No. Connor's messaged me. Okay, ready for this? Watch this. No, she said she's got another crisis on her hands. Worse than you can expect. On the island. So she's been running around all day handling that. It's volunteer, so she's the only one doing it. So she's got to do that. No one else is doing it. She already contacted them. They're just trying to, they said they'll get to it when they get to it. She said, well, you have 2 days to fix it by the plumbing law. I'll give them the law. They said, oh, well, holidays are different. And they're blaming round 8. No more. That's why I told Melissa out to joke Mel that excuses. She says, I know. I said, look, a little humor. Gotta have some humor. They've been told the law. They don't care. They're not going to fix it. And then they'll be basically dealing with HUD. Basically, HUD will come down on them like a ton of bricks and all these. Bitch. They're going to fix it soon. You're being impatient. I mean, look, if I have to use a sponge bath, you can too. You don't see me complaining. Apparently, I went in there and she was already waking up and then. It said something about 12:24. Yeah, but.
I like sponge baths. The neighbor upstairs, he's laughing at us.
Yeah, the neighbor ain't laughing because he doesn't know the fucking problem, Chloe.
He found out, he'd be like,
no, he'd be angry.
Why?
He would be angry because he's been needing repairs. You know what? He basically said he was going to pay $10,000 out of his own money, the taxpayers' money, for a fucking walk-in jetted tub. They said, no, we're not giving you authorization. He's been fighting tooth and nail, and they won't do it. He can have anything that can be mobile and move in and out of the apartment, but not a tub.
Because well, manager doesn't want us having a tub.
No, they're talking about a walk-in tub, walk-in jetted tub.
Well, managers don't want us having our stuff fixed.
And Chippy, let's see. I just got an update on you and Chloe's order by mail. Yes, I already got an update too, Mama. Basically,
it's been cost for a
plumber. During Christmas season, you're paying 4 times the amount.
Right after Christmas.
After Christmas, you're still paying. I mean, they can't get a plumber in for anyone.
I'm trying to get an estimate, so
you're looking at your entire check.
A monthly check?
Your entire monthly check would be gone for a plumber.
We might have to take.
And then the manager would basically say, you still owe the rent.
Well, I understand. I'm not going to pay it all in 1 month. I'm going to allocate for a whole year for a plumber to come here and fix our tub. I'm not going to be allocating for a new laptop. I'm allocating to get the tub fixed.
Well, look, I've already talked to the advocates. They're working.
It's in the hands of maintenance of the manager.
Yes.
And the management, if they don't want to budge on it, they don't have to. Even though there's laws, they don't have to follow it. The laws are only there on paper. They can always find a way out of it.
They can't. Look, the law is on paper, Chloe, look. We've had plumbing problems. We've had fucking refrigerator problems. We had so many things. You know what happened? They got fucking fined. Why do you think I know the fucking law better than anyone? Look, I literally told Jessica, do you know the law on refrigerators? She said no, 2 days. Manager, Gabby, I turned around. You know what the law is for air conditioners? 2 days. Yeah.
So when they failed to fix our refrigerator, they got fined.
They got it fixed in 2 days. Remember, he had one brought in when we first moved in.
When we first moved in, the food went bad.
Yeah, it's because we didn't know the fridge failed. And yet, let me just tell you the thing: when the stove goes, they replace it. Here, they just put in a new coil. Everyone else apparently is getting coils to replace. They're not giving anyone new stoves.
And when it comes to the tub,
And the water tank, they
they
keep telling us the tank fails. Well, there's no way to get a plumber to replace it. See? Point is
they're greedy is what they are.
it's not them, Chloe. They're just the management company. The owner owns the buildings, the greedy one. And besides, as Mama Pee Wee said 2 years ago, there's going to be a lot of problems with owners not wanting to basically put in any money when everyone owes rent. I mean, look, there were another reason they got rid of fucking Meth Head is because she wasn't paying rent. She was... And now they're trying to evict someone else who's basically a slippery little slime ball that's basically getting out of everything. So,
We'll get you 2 cans of Skull Cherry at Little Store. Little Store doesn't close until later.
Yeah, but you said yesterday they were closed at 4.
That was Ace.
Oh.
That was not the Little Store. Little Store, because Ace usually closes at 6 on a usual basis. Little Store closes 4 hours later. After Ace.
I know, okay.
So.
Anyways, mailman's not been here. Trish has informed me that mailman didn't come. Apparently the ferries aren't delivering either. That's the other thing. I haven't checked the ferries, and because we live out here, Dad said, "Oh, almost suck to be you living on a ferry." Oh, you know what's gonna suck the worst? You know what's gonna suck the worst? I'm prepped. Chloe's prepped. Pee Wee's prepped. Zoe's prepped. Higgins is prepped. Even Chloe's mom, Colleen's prepped. Dad, power goes out. What's he going to eat? He can't use the microwave. He doesn't even think about prepping. He's like, oh, well, power will go out for what, a day or two? Cleveland's supposed to be getting like 17 inches of snow. The snow load alone is going to cause power outages. He's going to be sitting there complaining. I don't know if natural gas can be fired up during a snowstorm. I don't know if the natural gas pipes freeze or whatever, but they're, Anyways, service alerts for the ferries.
Have you heard of the 2003 blackout that spanned from Chicago to New York City along the Great Lakes and stuff?
Yeah.
Pretty much along the Great Lakes area, southern Ontario, and most of New York, and parts of New Jersey also got affected almost 20 years ago. They had a huge blackout.
So apparently there is a delay. The Anaheim San Juan Islands ferry alternative schedule due to being Chelan's out of service due to the fact that because of the snow, half the crews on these boats aren't Coast Guard certified because they need to be certified before leaving dock, and because they're not certified, these boats are tied up, so that's why they're cutting corners on boat delivery, So, so they're basically trying to run the inner island ferries as the main ferries while they do this, So, if they, it's first come, first serve, so that's why the first come, first serve for the ferries. So basically, mailman's not been getting in it or whatever. And then the mail warehouse. I was talking to Mama Pee Wee, about the keep having triggers.
You keep acting like Manhattan.
Quit attacking your ex-roommate. She didn't do anything new. Now, can I finish
she
my...
threw me on the fucking streets and ran me out of my job. She and that fat, white trash, ugly supervisor of hers.
Can't you live in the future, not living in the past? You're letting the past destroy you.
I'll live in the future as a way of getting revenge against them.
Revenge ain't the answer. Can I just finish my conversation without you interrupting?
But finish your damn conversation.
So basically, because of the postal service delays and the postmaster saying that everything has to stop at like 5 o'clock, nothing's getting delivered on time. Plus the fact that, if there's a package, if there's a package delayed, I'm going to have to go outside before my head pops with high blood pressure. If
I'll go in the other room.
there is a package.
Keep using your favorite word in the fucking world.
What? Favorite word? My favorite word's toying with people, but when she has these triggers, I have triggers too. My triggers is, anyways, no one knows what the hell's going on. But let me just tell you a story. So basically, like I said, with all these packages delayed coming from Seattle and coming from other places, they're delayed due to that some people have to pass it off to the post office. And shipping was in. Yeah, I already said that. You know what? He doesn't care. You know why? Because he thinks nothing's happening. God's going to provide for me. No electricity's going up. Oh, I got the heater. The thing is, I don't know anything about natural gas, okay? And so because of it, I don't know anything about natural gas. My thing is, every time I say it's not my problem, Higgins always reminds me, oh, that's your favorite word. No, my favorite word is toying. Yeah, I saw the order update too. It came in via email a while ago, but they keep changing it, So to me, I'm not holding my breath. I mean, literally. And if you look around the country's news thing, they're going to make sure it's delayed. I mean, look. I have a feeling, okay, this is my feeling. Between bad weather, I'm going to give you the prophecy that I'm claiming. Bad weather is going to delay the mail service, the FedEx service, the UPS service, meaning that a lot of stores will be closing early. Even if you want to get a Christmas present in the mall might be shutting down early. UPS won't be shipping fast enough. FedEx, USPS. I mean, look, we got a notice in the mail today saying, give the gift of informed delivery. That's $100 million. The post office just wasted money on it. Send a notice out saying, here, look at this. And that's the thing I'm trying to say. Christmas is about family. It's about memories. It ain't about gifts. I mean, literally. I mean, I'm not even caring anymore about, gifts because, frankly, it's a headache for me. It's a headache for me, when, yeah, well, the thing is, we have a project coming up, Operation Big Tamale. Got to carry through with it, but still. My main thing for Christmas is I want to talk about how to cook a ham for dummies and how to cook another prime rib. Hey, what's up, Ebo?
What I was telling you earlier is that I was thinking if worst came to worst, I'd save up a little bit of money each month and build it up to eventually get the tub fixed if I had to.
That's a good idea, but there's a little problem with her idea. You see, if we pay for the repairs in our own place, hypothetically, then that just leaves the manager to be doing a lazy shithole job, which means they'll be happy to let Chloe spend her money fix a tub that they don't want to fix because it's not. We pay rent every month. In the contract of the federal government's rental agreement, they got to fix anything. They don't want it. They're not fixing that unit. They're not fixing that unit. Matter of fact, they're hoping the pipes freeze in both units because they're not turning on the heat. Management companies in charge of the electric bill right now. So, to me, Chloe's all, oh, baby. Thing is, whatever it is, it'll be expensive. All right, well, then I have propane. Oh yeah, agree. I agree. He's got natural gas, but the thing is with his natural gas, he thinks power's not going to go out. His phone service ain't going to go out. I mean, literally, he's in an area where the storm can basically pound him pretty heavy. He says, "Oh well, I'm not on the east side of Cleveland, so it doesn't affect me." It's not the health department that's the problem. It's HUD. You have to report it to HUD because HUD basically helps with the subsidies. The health department would have field day with them. And why would the health department have a heyday over a tub? I mean, literally. It's basically HUD and the USDA's problem. Rural Development, Rural Assistance is its main thing, but then you got HUD. And because the manager has basically been informed by 3 advocates, it's now in the hands of the management. Management doesn't want to get back to me, and I've left voicemails on all 3. They're at fault. It isn't really an emergency in their opinion. They're like, oh, so, you want us to drop our holiday for a tub. Yeah, that's their attitude. But then again, they say, oh, well, we're not renewing Chloe's lease. They say as long as I can bathe in a bucket, I'm fine. Bucket bathing is fine in their opinion, like the Amish. I mean, look, we got buckets. We got hot water we can fill up from the bathroom sink. We got hot water we can fill up a bucket from the kitchen sink. We can boil hot water on the stove. So to them, we have access to a bath. It's just the tub's a luxury in their opinion. Yeah. And because it feels like we're going to 1980s communism, where a lady took like 7 years to get her bathroom fixed in Russia and Moscow.
Well, guess what? One of these days, they're gonna probably have something happen. They're gonna struggle. Maybe the owners of the apartment, their son gets in a car accident and they lose their son to death because there were enough doctors saving him. Like, well, you're saving your son's life is a luxury. Your son's life is a luxury.
I mean, literally, apparently they're Mormon, so no one knows what's going on in their head. So, that's the point. And, the thing is, they don't care. I mean, literally, you should have heard the advocate today, okay? I got to tell you, Chloe's like, I want, she was getting mad about the advocate. And I had to sit there trying to do the joke with the bell thing, right? I finally said, look, she didn't call. Oh, wow, she had the tub. Everything revolves around Chloe in the tub. I said, be nice, because, nothing revolves around us. I said, the advocate has been working her fingers to the bone. Well, you need a tub, right? Yeah, I can agree where Chloe goes for a hot bath. Yeah, tub, sponging in a bath or making sponge bath or boiling water and me dumping it on the stove every 20 minutes to fill a tub up at 3-gallon increments. That might be 10 pots of water just to take a bath, which means more electricity going. So we're wasting more money on electricity to basically take a bath now, but management doesn't care, right? So I should look at the advocate. Oh, and the advocate's a lazy son of a. The advocate's basically doing her job. Problem is the advocate can't do her job properly. Why isn't she doing her job properly? I'll tell you why. Because, frankly, she's got a new problem on her plate. And people say to me, well, what's the new problem on her plate? Why isn't she talking to us? Problem is the homeless problem. When there's a big winter storm like this, the shelters are volunteer. Without volunteer, she's doing it all. So you got to give her credit where credit's due. Fortunately, as you know, Mama, some people think that credit's due only when the manager fixes something. I mean, literally, she's basically emailed me. She said, thanks for the humor. I said, oh, excuses. Actually, my humor between me and you, Mama, is it is excuses. But the excuses can be understood because think of the stranded mail. Think of the mailman. I'm going to run out and check anyways. No access to any of that. Oh, yeah. So, like I said, so Not only does I basically whack my head severely, gives me a lot of headaches, but no tub means that Chloe thinks everything revolves around Chloe, right? Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. Mail's delayed, and they're a lot hunkered down because they have a 4-wheel drive truck and they don't want to deliver. I'm going to go check the mail just to see because I haven't been outside today, And so, walking up and downstairs yesterday really was fun. And so to me, having no tub, well, they say, well, the homeless, they're having a homeless problem, and you know what? You got to expect that. This time of year, you got to expect that, but I want to also check the weather. Dan's millionaire sister said that 16 years we supported his lazy ass brother when he lived to us considered charity. Is that 1 year?
They said running bath water is a luxury for us. Well, I say that going out to see their family members out of area is a luxury for that. Is a luxury.
Look, Chloe, you're basically taking it out of misconstruing it. The problem is as the advocate said, we have a winter storm. You got to take into account the winter storm. You can't blame them for something they can't deal with. It's not. It's like Mama Pee Wee just said. We have to do the serenity prayer. We can only have the courage to handle our day-to-day affairs and wait patiently for them to fix it. I mean, that's all we can do. Hey, Mop.
Well, yeah. They're using this closing early as an excuse.
Chloe, the reason they're closing early is look at the ferries. 2/3 of ferries are closed.
I understand that part. I wasn't talking about the stores on behalf. I was saying that there's still a time window when you could go to the store.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the management. Oh, they're closed or whatever. Manager's always closed. She doesn't answer her phone unless it's important. Then you email her and she thinks, the email's not important. They live on
this island, by the way.
They just don't want to be bothered. That's the problem we have with the management. And I have a feeling the management is really wanting to help people. I really do. The problem is I don't think it's the management or management company. I would think it's the owner telling them we lost hundreds of thousands of dollars in 5 units. Make it work by not doing anything unless it's urgent. Have a water leaks, tank springs, and half your house is filled with water. Well, you know what? It's their fault because they didn't replace it. But if they want to wait and say this ain't important, the thing is there's a limit to the law. There's a gray area, and they like to live inside the gray area. Now, can I go get the mail before she snaps? I'll be right back.
They just don't want to do it because it's money to them. I said the owner. Why don't you understand what I'm talking about before you assume?
Because you didn't say it was the owner. You said they.
You're talking about the owner, so I went along with that, fucker.
Let's say something, but you didn't move from the chair again. Oh well. Oh, let's see what we got here. I think this is the tax forms. Anyway, let me look. Yeah, I believe this is taxing. Or is this the cost of living? I'm doing my administrative duties now. Chloe's always fucking... Anyways, I wanted to make a statement in front of you all, but Chloe decided to leave. I like to make a statement from time to time, but Chloe left. Apparently she doesn't want to argue and she wants to blame the manager for everything. Would you come out here for a second? I want to make the statement anyways. Oh no, is this tax records they're pushing for this time or something else? Okay. All right, so. Chloe! Whatever. Son of a bitch. No offense. Administrative dude. I'll just do my own. See, you guys get to see the unedited version. We'll see what I was going to do is be nice. But apparently being nice doesn't pay off in this damn world. It's going to tell.
We don't have a clock. We have a
Clock's right there.
What is it?
Two things. Your cost of living is going up to $1,100 a month starting next month for you. And with $1 below $1,100, so rounding it up.
Okay. How's that? So
Your cost of living right here is going to be $1,099.
$1,099 a month.
It went up $87.
Which means I get more money.
Yes.
It's going to take forever to fill a tub up with boiling water. Which means it'll take an hour to fill it up.
That's if you basically dump one at a time. The problem is you need to basically let it cool. Hot pot with water. And come on. The reason I came out here is to be nice. It's about 7 below zero.
Yes.
Dry clean your... whatever.
I am listening to you because I have fucking ears.
Well, you're getting mad at me, so I'm not telling you. Because you won't control your damn volume. It's going to say... if you're going out, take my hat and my scarf with you as well as my coat. You'll be a lot warmer than what you did yesterday because you'll be fucking freezing worse than last night. It's get colder tonight. It's very cold. Damn son of a bitch. You keep fucking pounding up there. I'm going to fucking... So if you want to take my coat, I'm saying generously.
People don't want to help us because they use Christmas as an excuse. That's why I don't celebrate the holiday anymore.
No, you don't celebrate it for your own damn reason. Then today's reason is, oh, I'm not celebrating it because of my water tank. Well, you know, you don't have to celebrate it. I'm going to eat a fucking ham and a fucking prime rib for my Christmas dinner. It's fine by me. You can go and eat ramen for all I care. So. Oh. Yep, so it's $122. I just did the math for myself. So, you know, it seems it ain't bad, in my opinion, for money. So, you know. So, Chloe gets 87 and I get, you know. Now, there we go. Done. A lot of people think, you know, oh, you know, this or that. I don't care what they think. When it's poor, you are poor, it's a sacrifice. Of course it is. But you know what? People don't like the Christmas Carol anymore. If you're rich, they think it's a sacrifice when you're rich, but it's okay if you're poor. I mean, look at it this way. Let me see here. When you're poor, it's a sacrifice. My cost of living up 130.
So
My Medicare. Go ahead.
if the cost of a plumber is the same amount as what I get paid a month, that means if I allocate 50 to 100 each month.
Again, there goes the argument.
I'd be able to get it. We'd be able to get it fixed next fall.
Yeah, but by next fall, the management will have it fixed already. It's their fucking job to pay for. Why are you fucking pushing to get it done yourself?
Yeah, we were talking about how in another country a woman had to.
That was 7 years in Moscow, Russia, because it was a communist country. They didn't think about it. This country is going communist, it seems. And right now, by law, they have to fill it in. I mean, look. I mean, there's too many problems out here in this state. I mean, literally. I mean, point is, the homeless problem is really big. We're having coffee time with Rita today. Fortunately, got to figure dinner out tonight. What do you think I should have? Pot pies or something else, guys? Still got that meatloaf I can doctor up. Bleh. I don't know. Yeah, meatloaf or pot pies. And I'm telling you, the meatloaf wasn't that good, by the way.
Remember, you had me buy you pot pies so I could have meatloaf.
Didn't think you. Then you take the meatloaf.
You got chicken pot pies.
I'm not in the mood for chicken pot pies. Forget it. You know, I'm not in the mood for anything. I thought I paid for the pot pies.
I did.
Oh, great. Then by law, they're your pot pies.
Fine.
I will give you the pot meatloaf too. I don't want it. I don't want the pizza either. So if you take the toppings off, help yourself.
I can't eat it by law.
I paid cash for my pizzas. Remember, I paid cash for everything. Food stamps are still stockpiled thin as an emergency.
Yeah.
So technically, you can have anything you want.
I paid cash for mine too. The pot pies I paid cash for.
Well, you have Marie Calendar pot pies right here.
Well, the chicken pot pies were also paid by cash.
Then take the chicken pot pies. I'm not caring about it. I mean, literally, I just asked a question. Hell, maybe I'll just send her to get me some dinner tonight.
I'll get you dinner then.
Meatloaf was not that edible. I mean, literally, it had no flavor. I mean, literally, usually a meatloaf has a little Worcestershire sauce in it. Nothing. This was so bland. Even I gave a little chunk to Moppy. He wouldn't touch it. So the dog wasn't going to touch the meatloaf. You know it ain't that good. I mean, literally, that meatloaf would taste better, you know. Get a family-sized thing of meatloaf. What did they do? They say there's 2 pounds of meat in it. When I got it and I did my thing with it, it was less than a pound of meat. They're basically saying the container weighed a pound with it, and there was like 6 little slivers, like yay big. It was like a little bigger than a fish stick.
Here's what I'll do tonight for my bath: is I'll boil water for the warm part, and while waiting for water to boil, I'll use warm water from the sink, fill up the bucket, and just dump it in. The hot boiling water just to keep it warm.
Yeah, well, that's you, Higgins, not me. Higgins says to me, I told him to ask the question on the forum. The problem is, Higgins, I don't want to ask the question on the radio, the radio reference forum, due to the fact that they might just point fingers, call me a troll or a moron, due to the fact that everyone is, thought I was roaring like a polar bear. Now I sound like a lion. Must be doing something wrong. Let me put it this way, okay, without saying much, okay. Chloe's got triggers. Now I'm developing triggers when it comes to the trigger words I have to use. So this is one reason why it's annoying the shit out of me, okay? I'm trying not to use the trigger words, but sometimes it happens. Yet if it's on TV, she doesn't have any trouble with it. But if it's me right there, there's a problem. So yeah, well, my thing is the polar bear is getting irritated and wants to swat something. I mean, literally. I mean, so the mail service is delayed. Big freaking deal. You know. So apparently, as you all know, then today's news is President Zelensky's asking Congress for like up to $150 billion or something for more weapons. I'm sorry to say that it kind of stinks, in my opinion. He's trying to freeload the taxpayers' money when we don't have any to give because it's Christmas time. 4 days before Christmas. By the way, his Christmas is like January something. They do Eastern Orthodox Christmas, if you guys didn't know. So I figure this is the time of...
It's the time of... It's a time of the year where
people give money freely to people. Like he goes to Congress and he says, "Oh, I need more weapons. I need more weapons," and they're like, "Okay." And the budget's due to be coming up for Christmas because in 2 days, apparently, the government could shut itself down. And if the government shuts down, they're going to blame the Democrats, being like, "Oh, it's the Democrats' fault because they want too much." And then it's going to blow up in everyone's face, and then there's going to be another war on who's going to be Speaker of the damn House. Just pass the damn bill and get it over with. Let the Republicans have their cake and eat it too in January. But if they start delaying things, it's going to cripple the entire country, you know, literally. People, we all get our Social Security checks, but other people won't get money. Wouldn't be too bad, but, you know, does anyone know if the food stamps are going to be... You like doing that, don't you?
I don't.
If I could take up a collection plate for you for holidays and send you one way somewhere, where would you like to go? Maybe I can get some donations to follow. Maybe someone would like to buy a ticket for her. Just hypothetically, where would you go? Yeah, I know you won't go see your mom.
I don't have anywhere to go. That's the problem. I can also tell you why other people are starting not to pay rents because if things don't get, people see it this way. They don't get their stuff fixed. They don't.
Yeah, and that's against the law. They can evict you for it.
Yeah, and because they use the money to get it fixed themselves.
Yeah, and then they get evicted anyways because they basically show everything, man. But in the lease that we sign, we're not responsible for the repairs. They are, and we're responsible for letting them know.
If they don't repair,
then if someone spends the money, then they sue. Yes, but it takes a long while. Meanwhile, if you're behind your rent because you paid $2,000 for a plumber, it's not their problem. They have to go to court and they say, "Oh, well, you know, the owner doesn't have the money for the plumber, or the owner's tightwad." Anyway, look at management company gets out of it. We're still basically being evicted because we didn't pay the fucking
now, if we did
rent.
pay rent, then we could sue them.
You go through litigation and arbitration before you can sue. That's why they call it arbitration.
And how long does that take? Months, years?
Look, it took Aaron 3 weeks to get a fucking refrigerator. All right, after it caught on fire. Thank God he unplugged it in time, but still. So, no, at least we know that she has nowhere to go.
Doesn't matter if we sue them. The owner probably would have the Krebs family in the back.
Oh, come on. They don't have the former sheriff in their back pocket.
Why? He's a lawyer.
Oh, yeah, like his wife's a big shot. Blah, blah, blah. It's all about who you know and who you don't know. Look, I know what to do and how to do things. If there's a problem, I got 3 higher agencies I can go through. But do I want to go through them? No. What I like to do is live in peace before I have a stroke. I mean, look at the lazy son of a bitch. Sitting there, well, I'm not going to do the cleaning, you know. The advocate said if she doesn't clean, she's going to be fucking on her ass. She knows she's going to be on her ass. Plain and simple. She wants to come in and probably attack me right here on YouTube again. Oh, well, you know, you're quite talking about me. Really? You know what? I bet my moderators will turn around and tell the fucking person. This is why I told Pee-wee that I'm humble for a Christmas present. But, no offense, some son of bitches don't deserve anything. And I'm not talking about some a bitch doesn't deserve much. And I'm not talking me. I'm humble that, you know. Now, I'm also humble that Higgins made a joke about scanners being sold at Target, which is third-party seller. I looked that up. But my point is the some bitch is so fucking cheap, they won't fucking do it. You know, they think it's their job to pay all their money toward the fucking thing because the bath is the most important thing for them in the world. Really, water tank goes next. They might be fucking bitching about that. I mean, literally, they're the one that fucking, the manager doesn't want to fucking do anything because fucking Tweedledum has fucking a temper on them like snow. And then I get a fucking email, which we have 3 possibilities who the fucking email writer is. 3. Well, I make it 4 if you want to count Chloe and the fact that that's what Dink said. But the point is, look how much abuse I'm suffering. She sits there and the therapist, you know what? I want to tell you guys a story today. I want Zoe to pay attention to because I think Zoe's going to fucking shit herself on this one. Chloe promised me a gift card, gives it to me. After she cancels my scanner order. She had the scanner picked out, paid for it, everything. Canceled it because whatever reason. Then sends me a gift card like 2 weeks later. Then gives me another gift card recently and says, oh, this is just for you to get a better scanner. Then promises me another gift card last night, doesn't deliver. Then says, oh, you check my bank account. I check my bank account. And then turns around as a turd nugget and yells and screams at me over fucking the meatloaf. Fine, take the meatloaf. Take the bonfires. Take everything. I don't care if I go hungry. Yeah, you see? Son of a bitch can't fucking manage her own funds. And then turns around and owes me $70,000. And then I sit there being nice because it's fucking 7 degrees below zero in the wind. Take my coat. Take my hat and scarf. Go there and be warm. That's how nice I am. That's how much fucking nice I am. My husband used to say there's something called doormat syndrome. Go Google it. Yeah, I get walked over, you know. But, you know, the thing is I sit here, okay. You guys know me by now. You guys see me by now. I mean, literally, you guys see me by now, right? You guys hear me by now. It's like Pee-wee said the other day. Some chicken shit little liberal pussy. She didn't say liberal pussy. I did. Some chicken shit liberal pussy writes a fucking message to me saying I'm using Chloe as a slave. Really? Why don't you wake up and see what Chloe fucking did to me today? Triggers me. Oh, Chloe has a right to because Chloe's a real person, real woman. Really? Women that bleed are real women. Fucking someone like that? I mean, look. Let's talk about a story, okay? I'm going to basically say something that's going to be the fucking funniest story in the world. Yeah, well, she might just fucking destroy it, too, if it's not up to her liking, or she might donate it. That's why I said don't fucking... I mean, look, I told Zoe the other day. Zoe's like, oh, I need to get something for Chloe, too. No, you don't. You don't need to get me anything. I basically keep my word and my end of the agreement. The problem is no one does their... I mean, look, I told her, right? Let's just go back 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I got a new computer I couldn't use for 6 weeks because you remember what happened, Mama. I couldn't use the computer because Chloe, right? You know, and then 6 weeks later, but here's the kicker, right? Let me just tell you something. So, Monday she cans that lady. that lady that supposedly I doxed, since Zoe's not been around supposedly for 3-4 weeks. I got attacked by someone saying I doxed her, and everyone knows about my videos. Well, guess what? I don't care. You know what it is? If the mental health knows that there's Chloe's doing this, my moderating team's gonna say, well, if the mental health system's watching this, then whose fucking fault it is? It ain't my fault. You want to fucking blame someone, blame you for being a lazy ass son of a bitch that won't get off your ass and mentally do anything. You want to sit there and say, oh, Rita needs a group home. Really? Guess what, motherfucker? I don't need a group home. You know who needs a group home? The mental health system. All those people in there. The workers. Why? Because they're half-assed thing. Chloe turned around and said, oh, I don't want to deal with you. Why? Because the lady wants to turn around and give this lady the power to fucking dictate what Chloe can. Oh, Chloe's got to do this. Chloe's got to do that. Chloe turned around the other day and said, no, I want to read in my appointments. Oh, well, we can't do that. Well, then I'm not going through you. Fuck you. You treat Rita like dirt. I treat you like dirt. And then they finally made an agreement. I was listening to the whole conversation. Then they agreed to go back to this Karen lady who only talks about crisis management. So Chloe doesn't want group therapy. Chloe doesn't want him to dictate that she's got to have meds. Chloe doesn't want to dictate that she needs to give full power so they can force me out and talk to the manager and talk to the advocate. Advocate turned around and said, look, you want this lady to be your advocate? Then I'm not dealing with you. You can go find your own fucking free glasses. You can find your own fucking way because, I'm the only thing between you and being evicted. And literally the manager already knows that they're going to kick Chloe out anyway. So this lady said, I'm not going to help someone who basically can't help themselves. I'm not going to help someone who can't realize that she's being evicted because she's got a fucking temper and throws a fit on everything. They know that. The manager just turned around and said, unless Chloe gets arrested, nothing can be done. But advocate said doesn't give them the power not to, so they're setting everything up so I get to keep my 2-bedroom because I have it met for medical needs, which means if I ever take a roommate, say aka Zoe, for example, Chloe won't be here. So Chloe won't be here. Chloe's like, you don't have anywhere to go. Well, that's why I asked about the collection plate. You see, point is who's getting triggered? Me. Why am I getting triggered? Because I'm getting stressed through the roof. Why am I being stressed? Because of that. My blood pressure could kill me. Didn't you know that? Zoe doesn't know this. Some son of a bitch writes me. Some bitch writes me. Nasty email. Pee-wee knows about it. Higgins knows about it. Guess what? Literally accusing me of treating Chloe like a slave and everything else, making Chloe sick. But what's Chloe doing, huh? Every one of my moderators would say she's the fucking antagonistic peon that's fucking pushing buttons of everyone. She already basically pushed Dan away. Fumble bum. Literally, she'll push everyone away. She burns all her bridges, then what? You heard her tonight. She attacked Cactus Blossom again. Last night she wanted to go after Cactus Blossom because Cactus Blossom apparently broke the law and some law, medical, whatever. Chloe's a little researching. So she's claiming this. What evidence do you have? Oh, the manager. What evidence do you have? It's the holidays. Now she doesn't want to celebrate it because the tub ain't fixed for her liking. Well, this is what she does. You know what? What does she do? She can be the miserly Scrooge. I'll enjoy my ham and my prime rib. Yes, Zoe, you heard that right. Prime rib. I got prime rib in my freezer. Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly. See? Exactly. That's the thing. I mean, look. Let me put it to you this way, Mama. For the entire conversation, remember that email? Should I actually read it again? I'm going to read it again because if Zoe didn't write this, because there's 4 people on the list, if Zoe didn't write that letter, which I doubt she did, then Zoe should hear the entire fucking contents of this letter. And I'm going to basically bring it up to her since she's watching. Okay, Zoe, sorry if you were one of the 4, but Piper was also there. Piper said, oh, whoever wrote that variety's a spice of life. Excuse me, I need to take some medicine before I get a fucking massive headache because of it, okay? Hopefully Zoe will understand where I'm coming from, okay? And where Mama Pee-wee came in when she says someone's a chicken shit hiding behind a computer. You see, the problem is there's too many chicken shits hiding behind a computer. Chicken fried steak, that sounds pretty damn tasty for dinner. I'm going to read this to you, Zoe, once. And I'm going to read the second part of it. So bear with me, because frankly, if you find anything appalling by it, I'd like you to, Let me just read this to you. She says, I'm listening. Okay, good, because I'm going to read this once. When I'm done, I'm not going to talk about this ever again, but I'm going to give you a chance, Zoe, to comment, all right? Pee-wee's already commented. Higgins commented. Fanny's commented, okay? Piper just said, variety and drama is a spice of life. But Piper hasn't been around. Tony's not been around. So it's either Piper or Tony. You surfaced, so we can't, Dinky still thinks it's Chloe. But listen to this, all right? I don't know where they're getting the names, but apparently they're calling me something that I'm not, all right? So I archived this for you, Zoe. December 2nd. Says the comments is threats. First, it's threats. It says, the truth must hurt, Matthew, whoever Matthew is, I don't know. Keep on making threats. What threats am I making? You see? We've talked about this 3 weeks ago. What threats am I making? If you wish, you'll be put in a group home and not Chloe. Really? That's funny, because the group homes are all full, and this guy's full of shit. His email's already been posted, but guess what? Someone flagged my video on this entire video on it. My videos went down, because if you were truly watching this, Zoe, 3 weeks ago in the shadows, you'd understand. There's people me pointing at fingers, okay? Somebody just say it. You will be put in the group home, not Chloe. Yeah, the beautiful Chloe. Dinky said it's not her. She's not fucking with me. She would never use the word, the beautiful Chloe. You've been making false accusations against her for years. Really? So let me just put it to you this way. I sent a picture to Chloe, to Pee-wee the other day, Chloe's dad, Canadian bastard and drag, right? She said, they're beautiful or something, right? Something like that. You know what? The point is, Chloe's dad never paid a fucking dime in child support, and basically wants to claim that they're a woman, right? This could be Chloe's dad's handwriting for all we know, but let me just get to the thing, right? The beautiful Chloe, an accusation. What accusations? Mama Pee-wee already stated the other day that the person who wrote this is a fucking chicken shit. Why? Chloe sits there and triggers me. Oh, that's okay if this motherfucker sits there and sends me a negative email, but they triggered me. The beautiful Chloe. Chloe's always hung up on her looks. Palsy, you treat her like a slave. Really? That's funny, because Chloe basically steals everything. The other day, I asked where my 3 cans of dips were. It's like Copenhagen brand. It was like Copenhagen original. Chloe says, you must have misplaced it. That's the word, misplacing. Not, I took it, misplaced it. Really, it was on the windowsill. Then one day, it just fucking vanished, like fart in the wind. The day I got cherry tobacco, it fucking vanished. So you want to say I treat her like a slave, but you know what? She's a fucking stupid person that steals and gets away with it. So, you know about bad she is? You see her right there in the chair today. Even Mama Pee-wee basically sent something. So who's the one sending this, huh? Some high-profile dipshit that wants to fucking stir the shit pot. Doesn't anger me at all. If you don't like dirty dishes, get off your ass and wash them, you lazy. Really? Dishwasher failed. Chloe burned out the dishwasher. So then she stacks them up, eats everything. When was the last meal I had? Well, let's see. Yesterday it was oven baked. Didn't take but like 75 minutes. Yeah, that was it. I ate last night. That's it. Have you ever used a toothbrush? Well, yes, every day. But you know what? I do tobacco, so it gives me stains. But you know what? I want to share this with Zoe so it gets done. Why don't you clean instead of making her do everything? Simple. Chloe owes me money, and Chloe basically should clean up her fucking mess. The moral of value is, if you want a fucking lazy ogre like Chloe, why don't you take her off and let her be lazy? She won't spread her legs if she got a cooter for you, sir or ma'am, because frankly, she doesn't care. All she cares about is her game and what she can get out of people. Yeah. You make her go in and out, buy all. Yeah, I pay for it all, and then she steals half of my stuff anyway, so as Pee-wee said. And if Zoe's listening to this, I pay for things. Chloe steals things. And makes all this up. People are sick of your lies. Really? What lies am I talking about? The only lies I see is a guy hiding behind the computer, basically sending me this email. You know what? This email is shit. The worker, Fiona, at the place she works, yes, you doxed her. No, I didn't dox her. I basically said, what I said. And that video was taken down by YouTube. Why? Because they had to. But the point is she wasn't doxed. And guess what? Chloe fired her ass yesterday. So who wins? Chloe wins. Chloe doesn't want to listen to you. Chloe, if Chloe wrote this email, then Chloe did it out of anger. But if it's some poor schmo like Zoe, no offense, I have to put Zoe on the top on the list. Piper, and I'm giving Zoe a chance to listen to this so Zoe can say what she has to say, because I don't think it's Zoe or Tony. Tony was always saying Zoe's beautiful and all this, and then, all of a sudden, then Tony disappeared. They are aware of every video made. That's funny. You know why? Because I have almost 3,000 videos. It must be fucking boring for the mental health system to watch and watch and watch. It must be stupid as fucking shit. Making threats online. What threats have I made, huh? What threats have I made, sir? Thing is, you're behind a computer and you're hiding behind the computer. And because Zoe's here, Zoe needs to hear the whole thing. Because the second email is going to fucking piss her off, you son of a bitch. You use Zoe. If Zoe didn't write this, then you use Zoe in your email. Because you know what? Zoe would come directly to me by email, Discord, or whatever. Could it be you're extremely... No, I'm not jealous of Chloe's looks. You know why? Because you know what? Chloe's not beautiful. Chloe's dad's not beautiful. Chloe's dad's a deadbeat dad. So technically, am I jealous of her looks? No, because you know what? She'll never get surgery. She's too mentally ill. Pee-wee said that. Pee-wee said that. I've said that. Dan said that. Other people said that in the past. She is so mentally ill, she can't even get anywhere. Because the lady turned around and told her yesterday at IOP on the phone that they couldn't give her the recommendation for surgery. She says, well, you're fired. I'll go through this therapist, see if we can work something out. And they're like, well, you need IOP. And she's like, no, I don't. And the lady finally said, well, it is voluntary. She said, okay, you're fired. Bye-bye. I mean, literally, Chloe was not playing politics. Do you think I did that to her? No. She fired her on her own accord. You want to keep her sick so you control her. Really? Really? I want to keep her sick? Really? Let's have moderator Pee-wee and Zoe weigh in on this. The last part's interesting. It says love Reagan. Really? Have a great day. Love Reagan. Really? That's funny. The last part of the second message 2 minutes later was, Zoe is disgusted with you also. Really? Really? Are you disgusted with me also? Because this is something I'm leaving out. Because I can actually share the entire email. I celebrate Hanukkah, so... Chloe is a Grinch, prime rib. It's what letter? Oh my God. So Zoe's telling me, It is Xmas to me, free speech. And Santa is to make believe too. Hanukkah. So you're Jewish. Didn't know you were Jewish. Oh, come on. I want comments on what happened the other day. You know what? I'm getting tired of people listening and not paying attention. Look, I just said, I read the email to you. Pee-wee already gave her comment. Now I want to see what Zoe's got to say about it, because I'm not reading it fucking again, and I ain't going to fucking cut and paste it. Because frankly, I'm disgusted with fucking people right now. Look, everyone's got free speech, okay? Even that jackass, but that jackass basically emailed me anyway. She says, what letter? I already told you the letter. What, you need me to cut base and send it to you on Discord? Literally, I guess no one's listening, Chloe is the Grinch. Prime rib, yes. What letter? I said I got an email letter that came in 3 fucking weeks ago, right after he disappeared. After you disappeared saying, oh, I'm going to go away in a boating accident, I got this fucking jackass that emailed me. I read you the email already. Do I have to read it again? I mean, literally, I'm human, okay? My triggers are, I said that Zoe has a chance to listen to the second one was directly at her, but she didn't even comment on it. I just sent it next one. No, I'm talking about an email letter. I celebrate Hanukkah. Well, it doesn't matter if she's Jewish or not. Look, I'm not triggered, Pee-wee. What triggers me is being ignored. I mean, I don't want to read that fucking email again. It annoys me. I mean, literally. The second email was pointing to Zoe. Literally, Zoe was basically being blamed for that email. And yet Zoe's sitting there arguing with you about Christianity and Hanukkah. So what if she's Jewish? The point is, we still need to fucking address this fucking issue. Yes, exactly. But the thing is, if someone doesn't read the fucking email, I mean, look, Pee-wee already said it. Look around. How many fucking dipshits there? I mean, look. Thing is, the guy put you in the fucking second email saying you are completely disgusted. When you went disappearing for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, basically everyone, let's just say everyone around was like, oh, look, Tony's disappeared. It could have been Tony's handwriting. Oh, look, could have been Zoe's handwriting. Oh, look, could have been Piper's handwriting. Piper's answer? A little drama spices up the life. But I don't want drama. And yet, the son of a bitch, not Piper, Big Phil's, what's his name is, that some bitch, Reagan person, emails me and says in the second email, 2 minutes later, Zoe's disgusted with me. You see, no one pays attention. If you're disgusted with me, you tell me. Said you went on vacation, didn't tell me, which is none of my business anyways, but everyone's basically seeing. If it was Chloe, what I'm saying, doing this, Chloe was basically pinning the blame on you, saying, you see where I'm going? Blame it on the second email, 2 minutes later. Zoe's disgusted with you. Not Chloe's disgusted, Zoe, Z-O-E. You see? So instead, they're trying to pin the entire email on you. If it is Chloe, Chloe's tactics are like that. But point is someone basically saying, I'm treating Chloe like a slave. And everything else. And yet I'm jealous of Chloe's looks. But their mama Pee-wee's answer was, again, I'm going to say this once more. They don't live here, so they don't know that Chloe likes to fucking trigger everyone under the sun, and she doesn't understand why she's being kicked out of this fucking house. See? I'm in a good mood, actually, besides Chloe going to her room. Look, they didn't use my primary email. They used one from email. See, whoever emailed me didn't want to be tracked, so they used AOL, and I got it blocked already. All the emails are blocked from AOL to Gmail to Yahoo. I think they emailed me at Yahoo, but the point is, they said you were disgusted. If you were, you would have brought it to me directly. That's why there's 4 people on the list. Dinky claims it isn't you. Dinky claimed it was Chloe using you to basically blame you. I mean, literally, who the fuck would put your email address, either someone who knows you or someone who wants to fucking use you as the scapegoat? Think about it. You say, oh, this makes an assumption ass out of you. Me, I've heard that time again by my mom. But my mom would also say the second email was the more important email. See, the first one was a threats thing. Oh, you did this and you did that. And people know all your YouTube vids. Oh, really? 13, what is it? Almost 3,000 YouTube vids since 2013. Really? That's interesting. It must be bored as shit to watch me all the time. But keep the things coming, right? Rita rant. Then they turn around 2 minutes later thinking and a postscript afterthought, and Zoe's disgusted with you. Send it again. Then that's it. So what you're seeing as someone who's a fleet admiral like myself, tactically, they use you to be the scapegoat. Think of it. Chloe could do that. Hell, this Reagan person could be real and do that. But if it's the case, as Dad said, then either Reagan person knows you, or it could be you, or it could be Piper, or it could be Zoe. Tony. And Tony was basically combative towards me for a long while until he realized I took Chloe out of the gutter. But Tony could have basically left because he's in love with he's in love with Chloe, and he couldn't take it anymore. He was lying to us, you and me, and he bailed. I mean, we don't know what happened to Tony. Tony left. And Piper, he disappeared. I mean, Big Phil's disappeared. He comes on, says hi guys, and then leaves. Higgins and I have been on the phone time and time again trying to figure out Big Phil. Pee-wee, we're not even, I mean, yes, my head hurts. Yes. Yeah, well, the point is still, Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh, sorry. Reminds me of last night's episode of the A Team where they've been captured and they were. I'm talking to Mama Pee Wee about something. Hannibal is sitting. I love the A Team. He's stuck in this cultist like shack, right? And he tells the BA, Mr. T, sweep the room. So sweep the room, and he's like, and then this guy with the little recorders listening, he's like, didn't God tell you that it's a sin to eavesdrop on you? Yeah, it's sin to eavesdrops because are listening or whatever, and this guy, they crushed the microphone, it was funny, but still. Uh, hold on. Oh, sorry, it's talking to a couple people. I got to make sure. You know, got to figure out dinner night. Chicken fried steak looks yummy. Yes. We were just saying, is that the second email just said Zoe's disgusting, and I figured you'd bring it out to me if you did. But you know what? Doesn't matter. It's water under the bridge. Problem is, the point I'm making is if no one's gonna defend that, then Dinky thinks it could be Chloe. But the point is, Chloe claims it wasn't her. Chloe's claiming it's other people. Now, Chloe's claiming it's either Zoe, which we know it's not true, Piper, who disappeared, or Tony, and Tony's completely off the radar. So you got to basically figure it out, but it's water under the bridge. The problem is my blood pressure is so damn high, it's triggered by Chloe, you know. Yeah, well, apparently this is, I could send you copies of the email. You can see for yourself what happened. I'm just telling you exactly what triggers me. And yet, Dinky's positively saying it's Chloe. I got to check on Chloe anyways about my dip. Ugh. Damn fucking bugs. Yeah, well, we're not playing games here, okay? I'm just telling you the facts, okay? If you want to get combative, feel free to. There's nothing I can do, all right? Now, I need to check on Chloe for a minute. Be nice. I'm always nice. Let's see if she's ready. Oh, Chloe. I know you're mad at me for some damn reason. You shouldn't be fucking angry. Are you ready? Fine. Google it. My phone's on, by the way. But still.
I'll get the phone right now. I got to take a look at the kitchen sink.
Well, you're not doing too bad. You got a few more things to. So you want to buy a hose and run all the way here?
A long enough hose, and then when we're not using it, roll it up and store it somewhere.
Look, the manager's going to get back to us. Melissa's going to talk to me tomorrow about it. You're going to basically waste money early, which he's got it handled.
Okay.
Thing is, you're just going to dump money into something like a money pit. You know, anyways.
I'm just saying that that's our last resort option. And
They're not going to basically, I mean, you pay that kind of money, they're going to laugh at you saying you wasted the money.
dude, a hose only costs like $30. Next month, it wouldn't be anything. $30 would barely be a lot. Right now, it seems like a lot because it's all we got. But on payday, it won't seem like a lot.
By payday, the damn thing will be fixed. I guarantee it.
That's the last recent.
Hold on a sec, peeps. I'm thinking of something. Oh, I did forget to mention, Mom. I'm just sending this real quick.
I'm just saying it's great to find. It's great to always find backup in case of something.
It's a good idea. Always keep your thing. I'm emailing someone. I'm just trying to finish this before I have a brain fart.
Where's your phone?
I will get it in a second for you. I think it's on the bed, honey, under the blanket.
I'll just go up there and check anyways. I'll get something else at the big store, okay? I'll get Skull. Regular. I have to, okay? There we go.
Find it? All right, let me see. You gotta turn. Trying to email and do business at the same time. It's difficult.
I'm trying to get out of here and get your stuff.
All right. Give me a second. There. See, I sent it out now. Trying to send an email to Mama P who has business. And I had my phone just a minute ago. I turned it on. No, it's on the floor. Didn't you see it?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. That's the thing. There you go. Anyways, Mama. Yeah, well, I just sent you an email. That was an interesting theory, you know. Oh, God, Higgins, you got to be serious. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I got to think about that, Higgins. I got to ask Mama about that. Oh, God. I just had to ask Mama Pee Wee Higgins about your question, you know, because it is funny as hell. Yeah. Well, anyways, I just finished emailing Mom on Mommy Pee Wee on a question thing, too. I mean, Mama Pee Wee probably doesn't realize that I just literally emailed her on something that was kind of interesting. So, you know, man, that was very funny. I mean, literally, I got to tell you, I got to ask Chloe something too. So I'm going to answer your email as soon as Mama does, Higgins, because she's, you know, she and I were talking about Christmas presents, you know, and police scanners. You know, she's always encouraged me. encouraging me. Damn, my eyes are squinty. It's kind of blurry. She's kind of encouraged me to get a nice scanner for my Christmas, since my other one I ordered hasn't come from from wherever it is in Troutdale. So we were conversing about, scanners, and so yeah. So anywho, yeah. So we were talking about scanners, and we, I don't know anything about that SDR, you know. So, anyways, I don't know, but anyways, we're talking about different things. My dad sent me this yeah. So, anyways, I'm gonna send Higgins a note. So I said to Higgy, old boy, I just want to give Mama Pee Wee I'm not going to give her legal name, true name. So Mama Pee Wee, because it's on the bottom, but I'm going to try to cut and paste the part where she literally says it without, knowing, right here. So as long as it does just yeah. So anyways, there you go. So yeah. Anyways, we're talking about scanners. What's that word? Damn it. I don't remember. I'm gonna go check on this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so anyways, I was just thinking about a meal, I think Chloe said that they're not there, I asked her the other day. Oh, they're closing early again? Take the phone and call me. Maybe I can get her to do that. Finally. We don't waste any time playing stupid. I'm not playing stupid games either, Zoe. I just said literally there's, let me tell you the thing, okay? I had to literally sit down after that email came in and go through things with my team. My team consists of a detective, and we literally started breaking it down. All right. First, it said in the second email was you're disgusted with me. Yeah. Then, like 3 days, 4 days later, Piper comes on and says, variety is the spice of life. Well, some people said Piper disappeared, Tony disappeared, Zoe disappeared. There's the fault. But no one had any concrete proof. That's the thing. I don't have any concrete proof. All I got is an email. That's not, And then there's other things, So the bottom line is we figured it all out. So, Yep, Higgins just laughed too. So, we're all on the same page now. So, wish I could share, Mama Pee Wee's email with Higgins. Otherwise, I do carbon copy and we can just talk as a group chat there. But point is, I respect her email address. I respect Mama Pee Wee's privacy too. So, but, the point is it's funny. It literally is freaking funny, So Higgins rewound stuff. The thing is, we're not playing games here, okay? Literally. But I did ask Mama Pee Wee a question. If she saw my last email, she would basically be, she probably replied already. Uh, see, we were talking about scanners because but Higgins is like, oh yeah, Thing is, Higgins needs to learn, adapt. Oh, interesting. Gotta take my daily meds. So, let me see what Mama says. Yeah, this is an unedited version. You know. Hold on a sec. I want to see something. Hmm. Yep. So did she even see the part? I'm gonna re-see if I see it. So, anyways, yeah. So we're talking about. I got 2 emails again, dude. I can't even answer. I'm gonna have a pinch, I guess, while Chloe's running the store. What do you guys think I should do for dinner tonight? You heard Chloe throwing a fit about pot pies. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, anyways, hold on. All right. So I'm sending Higgins something. Yeah. Uh, all right. So me and Higgins was talking about scanners again, his SDR radio, and I said, just get it and figure it out, you know. I opened my ham early. Oh, that sounds delicious. I got this ham in the freezer too. You know, Hanukkah, big deal. I can't spell half the time, anyways. So, Dad was telling me about this podcast. He emailed me Monday morning, right? Apparently, he's addicted to this podcast. He's always addicted. He's a minister of God, right? So he emails me to this podcast, right? Oh my God. He says, "Oh, you got to listen to it. It's pretty good." Right now, me, I'm not a big fan of podcasts. I'm not a fan of anything. His pastor preaches, the Trump's the Messiah, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh great, it's one of these dad crackpot podcasts. There's like 3 I actually like. I listen to weekly, right? So Dad said this one is broken up into sections, right? Oh my God, it's something to do with sex or something. I saw something about one about sex. I'm like, Dad, how can you fucking listen to this crap? It's all about sex. You don't see me thinking about sex. I don't even think about sex. Instead, he said, apparently Dad liked, back then he liked bukkake or something, I don't remember whether it's like a Japanese word or something, right? Whatever it is. But anyways, he was listening to this sex thing. Apparently it's created this year or last year or some damn thing. But anyways, I'm telling you, he was literally listening to a sex podcast type thing. Oh my God, I gotta tell you, I thought he was perverted, man. I'm like, dude, you're 72 years old. Well, it's interesting. To me, I thought it literally sucked donkey dicks. You want my opinion? It literally sucked buttholes. I mean, literally. I mean, that was the way it was. I mean, literally, Dad says he's not interested, and yet he's got like classic Playboy all the way up to like the current whatever issue it was before they stopped being nude, stuck in his special trunk in his basement, But still, it's like, dude, you got any Penthouse? I actually joke him. Oh, yeah, I got Penthouse. I got Hustler. I got all of them. And I'm like, dude, you're a minister of God. I keep myself clean. I had to ask about the Hustler and Penthouse thing, but literally, it's like watching and listening to podcasts about sex. I mean, come on, man. I mean, literally, Yeah, well, I think some people are mentally disturbed. I mean, look at Chloe, for example. Someone sits there and wants to defend Chloe. Chloe's like, close the door. I'll walk past it and go to the bathroom. They'll be like, I'm like, me and a friend of mine used to joke, right, Tara J, about the invisible clit, invisible clit, they have this invisible clit under the penis. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's all these perverted people, I mean, literally. It reminds me of Oh, I know there's a lot of sickos in the world. I mean, literally, there's a lot of sickos in the world, I'm telling you. Funny how many people can, yeah. So, so Dad was watching this thing, so I asked him, I said, oh, if you're that perverted, do you go to Pornhub and something else, He didn't say anything about it. He's like, I'm not talking about Pornhub. Oh, okay, whatever works, Dad. Yeah. That's like whatever floats your boat, Pops. I mean, literally, I don't care. He's just like, yeah. So I was talking to him the other day, and he's just like, yeah. I was like, whatever floats your boat, Kimosabi, I mean, literally. So there's too many perverted people out there, The other day I was looking to buy a couple games, and they raised the price again. So, I was like, you know what? I had the hell with that. So, I mean, literally, I don't remember what the name of the podcast is. I just could not stand it, I can always email my dad about it, but I really don't want to bother him because he's into that crap, and he's like, just a minister of God, We're supposed to be accepting of everyone, but why are we, And so, to him, it's like, I mean, I can't believe I asked him, why are you listening to this? Oh, well, it's a podcast. I can listen to it on my way to work and it's short. So if they put like 1 through 9 and parts 1 through 9, and he'll start with 1 and go to 9. He's like, I'm really enjoying it. Person's got talent. Yeah. I mean, literally. Truth comes out in the. I mean, look, I admit that, back in the day I used to look at porn, but I admit once in a while I will relax and do my woman thing, but once in a while I will turn around and I will try to do when I get angry. Some people say, oh well, suck my right. With me, I usually, when I'm really pissed off and I'm in somewhere and someone like he cuts me off, I'm gonna be like, lick my, but I don't say it, or lick my shit, that'd be another word, but they're like, oh yeah, well, being angry, it's like kiss my ass or lick my shit, And if little kids are around, I won't say it. I might just say kiss my ass, but or sometimes I do a Shawshank Redemption where I say something mama like smell my ass. But the point is, he's just too damn perverted. I mean, he's like, oh yeah, if I find that podcast thing, I'll let you guys know, because frankly, it's interesting, I mean, Higgins would probably be interested in it too, I hope. I don't know. I, for one, think you got to stay pure as much as possible, and there's people out there, but still, we're, I'm hoping that Christmas morning I wake up and I find a scanner under my tree. Yeah. But you know what? Mail's delayed. Yeah. On the road again. I just can't get back on the road again. They act high and mighty till they fall. Sounds like you liked the podcast, Kinky. Kinky, yeah, I think it was kinky. I think this podcast talks nothing but sex, it seems. Anyways, No, I really wish someone would just pay, did everyone know that I'm trying to get an order placed, right? People ask me, well, how come you don't have your scanner, right? And I say, well, I'm $150 short. So I'm just waiting magically, and Chloe says, yeah, well, I'll send you 50. 150 short. Sends me 50, that's 100 short. Dad sends me something, which he won't. He bought himself some harmonicas, and he's really being a pissmeyer, apparently, about gift cards. The 21st, he said I might get something. Maybe on the 25th, if he's feeling generous. Yet I've sent him so much already. I just said I don't give a shit. And then, he calls me selfish. Really, gets free streaming services. Who's the selfish one? Then, I said I'm 100. So if I have 50 and I put another 50 on my side, Hoy puts 50 and then he puts in 50, I can order a scanner, right? But in the meantime, he calls me impatient. Well, Chloe calls me impatient. However, Chloe says if I can wait till Christmas and wait nicely, apparently we're going to have I'm going to be making a prime rib roast. She doesn't want anything for Christmas. You heard it herself. I'm not eating because I have no bathtub. Oh, suits yourself. Suits yourself, back rubs. Yeah, well, Anyways, hold on. Hold on. I'm saying something. I want to send Mama Pee Wee a quick email. So anyways, I got this I was telling Mama Pee Wee, that I was working on the scanner thing, right? And they look, I'm not check your email. Me and her were talking about scanners, right? And that's the thing. When you get into radio scanners, that's one of the things that really annoys Mother Fanny and Chloe, or not Chloe, Zoe, But the thing is I got to tell you guys a really good radio story tonight, right? I want to tell you this really good story about scanners. So the other day I was talking to this guy, right? Me and Higgins are live, and Higgins and I are on the phone. And Higgins says, "Oh, I wonder how much this guy's getting in commission for selling radios." I said, "Ask him." He's like, I'm like, "I triple dog dare you," right? Higgins is like, "Okay." He was doing the flick. Okay. You ever seen A Christmas Story? So I sit there and I basically ask, and people say, "Oh, finally this guy basically couldn't hold his tongue anymore," right? Because I've asked many times on radio forum. Finally, he comes out, right? I'm going to give you the schmeal, okay? I'm going to actually use Amazon for this because I think you're going to be find this to be funny, okay? Right? I'm going to increase this to 200% for this discussion, okay? So I want to share with you something, right? Something that is too funny, all right? You guys could sit there and say, okay. So first, I'm going to set this up, this discussion up, because when I'm done, oh yeah, right here. Okay, when I'm done, you guys are going to find this to be hilarious, okay? Okay, so this goes here first. This closes out because I'm going to use my other thing, okay? All right, and this, and then this, and then this. Okay, so he turns around. The first thing out of his mouth, right? We're going to talk about scanners for a minute, just because, we can't. So he turns around and I literally asked him, okay, this is the funny thing. I asked him. He's on his own website where he gets sponsors and stuff, right? And he says, Higgins and I were laughing about it because these are discontinued, okay? I'm just going to show this to you, right? This scanner is called a Whistler, right? The Whistler scanner. Now, you guys could sit there and say, so what's special about the Whistler, right? Now I know what I'm doing. All right, so this one here is like $80, right? He says, well, for a basic scanner, picks up one channel. If you're only getting the police scanner, this is it. But thing is he's literally, you see, sold out at his website. But if you notice, it says in the box, handheld scanner and AC adapter, the rubber duck, and a black battery shell, rechargeable battery shell, user guide, yada, yada, yada. See? So, and you can PC program, $80, right? And it's good for rail fans if you just program it, right? It doesn't tell you what program it would work. Higgins would have to look into that, right? This is the first one he recommended, but he said, oh, well, that's sold out, right? So then he turns around. You're going to laugh at this. Then he recommends, I hate when they freaking do this. Okay, so this is 90. How much is this one? This is 105. Okay, so he recommends this one next on the list, right? Funny story. 105, again, sold out. Yeah, sold out, right? You guys are probably laughing your butt off, right? Sold out. I'm going to do a pinch while we wait. Sold out, right? right? Sold out, right? So then he turns around and he says, oh, it's sold out, but I highly recommend that one for one channel, right? And Higgins and I, the video went for a while. And then he says, well, if you can't do that, this would be a bit great basic. And this one's got the price already set up. Basic $265 one. It would be perfect for, again, your home, right? Just plug it in your computer, do this. It's a GRE type, right? Oh, this is perfect, right? This is a phase one trunking scanner. So it's basically a phase one, which trunks like 3 different trunking scanners. And it's phase one, right? Apparently it's phase one, right? Oh, it's perfect price. I highly recommend. Again, Higgins and I are sitting there going, oh, this Lisa's giving us some ideas, right? Because I asked him, what do you use for one channel? He turns around and says, oh, this is sold out. Yeah, so we're going to get to the bottom of this, right? Then he finally turns around and he recommends again another handheld scanner. This one's $299. See, it's right there. $299, right? So let's see if I can actually do a different picture. Here we go. We do it? Yeah, so $299 for this one right there. See, $299 for this one, right? Digital trunking scanner. Has everything you need in it, $299. Oh, but wait, it's sold out. Yeah. So everything he recommended so far, right, was sold out. Hold on. I'm trying to look for something. Anyways, I'm almost done here. Okay, sorry, I'm looking up something real quick because I just want to make sure, because he was at the company's website that he gets sponsored. So I was sitting there, right, and then, damn it, I wanted to do this. Okay. All right, there we go. So then he says to me, well, the only one that's very expensive is $550 in sale. But he recommends the one that I was talking about, the one I liked to mount, was this one. All right, you guys are going to sit there and laugh your butt off because, frankly, he was talking about this one, right? So the other day, I got to check my email real quick. He was talking about this one as last. If you have the money, it's got a detachable face, you program it, yada, 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 5 bits, trunk scanner for 5, has NDXN and Pro Voice already built in. You don't need the rest, blah, 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 on sale. All of Whistler's are discontinued. So to me, I was like, oh, okay. So then he says, oh, well, let's go over to Uniden, right? Anyway. I have to say this in code word to her. Yeah. So anyways, let's just get to the last part. So, anyways, I'm going to do a pinch. We're going to finish up here, okay? So we're making a thing. I got to call Higgins tonight, by the way. So I have to call Higgins, So, take your time. I'm going to talk about scanners for a few more minutes and I'm out myself. I'm going to call Higgins because I have a problem. Me and Higgins needs to talk. But right now, I want to talk about scanners. So I'm going to go down the list, right? Again, because I have a reason for my method today. And then when I'm done, we will be talking about other issues. Yeah. So, because I'm not done with the story, right? Because I'll tell you my thoughts. Okay. And then I'll show you what I did. All right. Let me tell you. All right. So while we're talking about scanners, I'm going to zoom in to 200 again because as soon as I'm done, I can close out this. So currently, this is $75. Okay. It's got an alarm clock built in, right? Alarm clock built in, $70, so basically it's $70, right? So take your time on it, Kiwi. I will be here. So $70, and basically it's in stock. You gotta wait for it till after Christmas because everything's delayed. $70 was like $9.99, I think, or was that the 355 in? I think Higgins and I made a joke about it. They actually closed that guy's account down for fraud. So anyways, he wanted to make quick buck and then flee, so or whatever. Not Higgins, the Amazon guy. But anyways, this has got an alarm clock, takes 3 AA batteries, cheap. Base station works probably good. Now, if you look at the dimensions, someone asked me about stocking stuffers and scanners the other day, and I was like, dude, if you look at the item dimension, it's 8.5 inches by 3.35 by 8.6. So basically, it depends on how big your stocking is, wide, deep, and etc. that will fit it. But I don't think this would be good for it, right? So basically, you can sit there and say, well, what about but this is $70. So is it worth it? Yeah, if you only get one channel, that's what worked. But he didn't recommend this one. No, he didn't recommend the next one on the list either. The funny thing is he did not recommend the 355N either. You can sit there and say, well, what did he recommend? Well, we're going to get to that, but he did not recommend the 355N. This one here looks pretty cool, doesn't it? What did he recommend? Recommended something in the unit line that wasn't. Look at that. I mean, literally, this thing is like, I don't like this stuff because they don't give you enough of it. They give you this stuff here is so finely cut. You have to stick more in. The joke was, I told Chloe the other day, I said, you owe me for a can. She says, I know. She owes me 2 cans. She actually stole it. Anyways, when I get done with the scanner talk, I'm going to talk to Higgins for 20 minutes. I got to basically get prepared for my TV show time. Anyways, did Chloe call me? She was supposed to call me. I think she was going to call me. I don't know. Ah! Damn it! Hold on a second. So my cousin Dinky says, can you basically send me a picture of the thing? No, because the mailman's got it. You think I want to basically accept something that's fucking broken? You basically, look, when you get a cup, let me give you an example, okay? So anyways, this guy didn't even recommend this one, okay? Let me just finish up here, okay? When you get a cup, I got to talk about cups now, apparently, okay? When you get a cup, right? When you get a cup, right? And you put it in a box, or a styrofoam makeshift box, right? And you sit there like this, okay? Let me just show you what happens, okay? You do this, right? And you turn around, and you're sitting there, right? And you're sitting there, and you get it, right? And you pick it up off the floor, and you're like, oh, cup, and you hear chink, 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 like coins rattling everywhere. It's like that thing was broken before. I mean, it's like the mailman just threw it on the door thinking, oh, it'll survive. And instead, I'm hearing chinky little pieces in it, piece of it. So I ran to the mailman, right? And I said, hey, this sounds broken. He says, yes, I agree. It is broken. He's like, what's it supposed to be? I said, I don't know. But whatever's in it, isn't it broken, right? So he says, okay, well, what's in the back is refused because it's broken. Yeah. So he's got it in his position, and the mailman, I mean, literally, the mailman basically said refused because it was broken. I mean, literally, I don't think Dinky realizes that it was broken before it even got there. I mean, literally. So let's get this done so I can move along. So anyways, I got to get this done too. So the guy said he recommended something like this, right? He was like, oh, this one might be a good one for you, And so, and it was like $100 and some, right? And I was like, okay, cool, whatever, right? So he's recommending this one, the 30C, for 100. Well, this one's 100, but he recommended it, right? Picks up everything, works wonderful. Then, right, 100. This is like what, 120 or something. How much is this? 120 currently. Okay, so then he goes on and spewing his stuff about not the 75 XLT. We won't even go there because that's $100, But that's it. These ones here, the 30C and the 75 XLT, they make good stocking stuffers because someone asked me and they want to put one in a Christmas stocking. I said, yeah. And the best course of action for something like this as a stocking stuffer is to look at the inches. Okay, so the item is 1 inches by 5 inches by 3 inches. Okay, so 5 inches. Okay, dimensions. See, right there, 1 inches by 5 inches by 3 inches. Okay, but when you get this, so it's 5 inches tall. See where I'm going with this? 5 inches tall. See. So if someone said to me, oh, that seems really cool, right? And this is $109.99, right? Well, someone said to me, well, what about using, and then the guy actually recommended, the one he recommended was the 120, the 125, or AT125. Portable, if it picks up one scanner, you're good, but these other guys are talking about going digital only, right? Then he was going into details, but again, I want to talk about this, you see? Someone says, well, what's the dimension of this, okay? If you don't see a dimension, it's on the same chassis. Okay, here we go. Dimension, 4.33 by 2.17. So, basically, it's basically the same chassis as, so it's like 4.3 by 2.17, right? So it's small. So, so then you sit there and you say, well, how much is it? And you say, well, that one can fit into a stocking, right? So a lot of people have been saying, well, that looks great for a stocking. So yes, well, it's $118, right? No, we're not trying to mooch a scanner, okay? We're just talking about it. But then the guy turns around and he talks about if you want something that's analog and it's a workhorse, the workhorse of them, and then he talks about the one that Chloe ordered me and then canceled. Chloe ordered me this one and then canceled it. Which reminds me, she called me it. Nope. So basically this one, it's $175.99, I think it is. This is you can buy two of them, get two of them for the price of it's $187, but thing is let me just show you this. Okay, I'm going to show you something. So first of all, it's 5.9 by 7.2 by 2.2, so it's 3.5. So it can basically fit into a stocking if you get a small enough box. One of the stockings says, "Oh yeah, it's fit nicely." Mm-hmm. Well, joke was I was having a customized one for me, but it didn't get finished in time due to the fact that you know. But anyways, let me just show you this, okay? So if you go to the filter here, right? A lot of people say, "Oh, well, what the thing?" And you click new, right? You look for filled by Amazon, okay? Filled by Amazon, and because Higgins has this thing where it's like, you need to fill it by Amazon, right? So if you go down here, right, and you look for one that's filled by Amazon, right? You see anything here? Amazon sold out. So they're trying to make it so you got to pay more. See, look at this. Shipped by Amazon, sold by Amazon, right? 221. This one is out. It's completely out. See, sold out. So if you want to buy something, you got to go through something like this and pay more money. So it's filled by Amazon, but you see do you see the date? January 26th to January 30th. You see? So even if I wanted that particular scanner, you can't order it because think of it this way. You can order this one, but this one above it, right? And that is right there, January 26th to 30th, right there. Clicking on that one. Now, if you go down on it, it's December 29th, you're paying $2 more, and you're paying shipping through it. So any of these companies here, for example. So again, you got to take in the shipping into account. So we're getting there. I'm actually enjoying this. So then he turns around and he recommends this one, and this is the one that Higgins made the joke, I think, about for the one that we joked about from Target, Target has a third party seller, but we don't know anything about third parties buying from Target, right? So, someone said to me, well, what's the specifications of this? And this is 10 inches by 1 inch by 2 inches. Okay, so it's 10 inches by 1 inch by 2 inches, right? So it's 10 inches, 1 inch by 2 inch, right? This is $330. So I went down in price again. $330, right? Look at that. The guy started recommending digitals. If I had to have a digital, if I had the money, it was the first one on the list was this one. Yeah. Then he turns around, right? This is the 325. Then he goes and says, again, the 996. 996 is this one. This one is $364. I don't know if it's filled by Amazon or not. I'd have to look, but he said something about that, right? We're getting it down. We only have like two after this. Again, this would fit in a giant stocking, right? So he was like, "Oh, this one would be good too," and it would benefit me because it's got P2. If they ever change to P2, well, my county, they probably change encryption just to be an asshole because I'm probably the only one listing it. As you can see in the background, my scanner ain't buzzing. So it's not buzzing because they have it encrypted. They just have it off because there's no action here. It's wintertime. So what are they looking for, huh? I mean, so anyways, this one here is like $365, and Higgins is like, order one of those, $325 or $996 and be done with it. Well, I don't want that. So, so what happened? The two I want, I'll show you the next one, is this one was someone asked me, will this fit in a stocking? Well, I'll show you this in a minute. Okay. This is 3.8 by 2.4 by 9 inches. It looks really beautiful, by the way, and it is $486. So it's on sale. And I wanted this one. This one could be delivered. I don't know what the delivery date is, right? But we'll get to that. But, the 15X is like February. So they would take the money and then they would do the February thing, see? But that's $486. That was one of the ones I want to get after the 536. So me and Higgins already decided, for me, 536 and 4036. That's what I'm working on. Importantly, thing is we're just working hard, So that's what I wanted right here. It's a database scanner, works, makes me, that would make me happy. But, Higgins says, well, you only need one. Well, you could go with two. but what am I going to listen to? That thing you got to ask yourself, hold on, what am I listening to? So final one on the list is this one, right? So I went ahead and, decided for $4.93, I would get this one first. And that's what I did. And, when people say, oh, well, we have to wait for the shipping, we do. But bottom line, there you go. That's the one I wanted. It was $493. Perfect. That's what I wanted with tax and everything. So what did I do? Yeah. How come? Because I could. Yeah. So technically, that's what I chose. Beautiful scanner. That's what I want. And you can put that in. So the handheld ones will fit in stockings, by the way. All the handheld ones do, unless the box is big enough, because they have like battery packs and everything else, like the 100. So anyways, I got to run to the bathroom real quick. So give me a second. But now that we're done, you guys could see that's, a lot of people saying, well, handhelds would be good. Yeah, if you want to basically make a stocking something, make some scanner person happy, 2-inch by 1-inch by 10-inch, I think. So, plain and simple. Guess she didn't have to call me today. How cold is it out there? I guess you didn't. Good. So we're not going into do anything more tonight, right? All right. Well, you open these already?
But yeah.
Here, you can have the leftovers of this.
Sure. Thank you. I have the I just found the backup idea. Since that knob has a little screw ridges on it. Because we have that. Because of
yeah, I thought you were going by King, so I thought you were gonna call me, but since you didn't, I figured I'll be right back, guys.
I'm going to get the tobacco. It's cold. I don't want to be out there.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. So, maybe I'll just eat meatloaf tonight or something. Ramen, make pot of ramen. Ramen I haven't had in a while anyway. Ramen, probably eat ramen last night. So I'll be right back, people.
Yeah, all I have to do is just measure how long it is from the kitchen to the sink to the tub, if worse comes to worse. I mean, if worse came worse, you wouldn't mind having a running hose on the hallway floor. It won't leak or anything. It won't leak or anything unless the moppy chews on it. Yeah, look, a hose. You could chew on it. I was going to go, I'll give them to the third to fix it. And if they don't fix it on the third, then I'm going to go ace and buy a hose. Like attached to it. I'll find a way to get water in that tub, but I also have to carry buckets. If the sink goes long enough, like do is get a garden hose and cut it, right? And then use electrical tape to tape the hose. To hose the water into here. It may take longer to fill up, but at least you're getting hot water for a hose. What do you think? You think it's a good backup? Creative idea?
already got it planned. Do your chores, I'll get it for you. Actually, I've got 2 on order.
Well, not going to be tough about running water next time.
Yes, I know. Don't worry about that. Don't complain about that. Blame them for not letting running water, you know. Once they say, oh, use a bucket and a sponge, then I'll clean the damn tub with a bucket and a sponge.
I'll do it.
I said I would. You don't need to do everything, do you? Alright, true. Yeah, we've done enough to make the rest of the place run things faster myself, but you know.
As long as they have a walkie-talkie on, right?
Yeah.
And that's how you turn on the switch bar and turn it on.
Okay, I'm back, peeps. Sorry about that. Anyways. No running the house, smart ass. Anyways, for all you out there, this video's gone 4 hours. You know, Pee-wee said she might or might not be back. I, of course, understand. And, you know, so, Mama Pee-wee left. I'm going to call Higgins. Higgins, I'm going to call you for about 20 minutes or so. I got things to do. I got to watch TV. I see, oh, look who's on my bed. Let's look. Look at that. Look at that lazy turd, huh? Oh, look who took over my bed. Anyways, I'm going to call Higgins in a few minutes. I got to get my phone, so I'm going to give him time to get his hearing aid in. I'll call him for like 20 minutes. Throw my chair out to get you. Yes, I'm calling you, Higgins. I got to talk to you about scanners. Yeah. So, anywho, something that we need to discuss. So, I'm going to log out, everyone. And I'm going to have some coffee and talk to Higgins because I've been on 4 hours. Then I'm going to watch some TV the rest of the night. And I think I chose a couple movies the other day. I think I saved it for Dad so I can send it off with Google Voice 9:30. Otherwise, I'm going to call Higgins for 20 minutes or something. I don't want to be too long because I'm interested in my TV show. Well, you've had me for... yes, I know Grumpy. I know Grumpy McMoocher. Hey, Chloe, you got my phone? Yeah. Okay, everyone, I got my phone, so I'm going to call Higgins. Battery's good. Yes, it's going to go out. Battery needs to charge soon, so it won't take too long. So, anywho, there goes Moppy off the bed. So, for the rest of you out there, hope you had a great day. I need to talk to Higgins. We have some business to discuss, scanners. Please add and subscribe. Please post comments, leave feedback, suggestions, hit the like, subscribe button. So fun for your family. Go to your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. It's wholesome fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the like button, subscribe button, thumbs up button, and please, please, please keep the comments nice. And if you find my content excellent, or you have and you want to send a gift card, feel free to. If not, if you have email you want to send me to literally give me some suggestions, you'll find me my About Me page in my email, in my About Me page, and send me an email. Just keep it nice, and otherwise you'll be blocked. All right, thank you, everyone, and God bless you in everything you do.